And of course, we're happy this morning. Grateful to God Almighty for how far He's brought us. Good morning and thank you very much for joining us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's Monday, the 2nd day of March, 2026. And of course, today is the 2nd day, as I indicated, of March, which means it's Ghana month here on Joy 99.7 FM. And you know, on the Super Morning Show, our discussions will be focused on Ghana. So my name is Winston. Amoah.
My name is Kojo, Akoto Boateng. Good morning. Wizo. Wizo.
Yo. F1.
Sandezua. F1 Mefon.
Sandezua na say anything.
Akwaba.
Yeah. When you don't understand a language,
yes,
you're very careful because based on who may have taught you,
yes,
he sometimes will teach you the wrong things.
True.
So I don't want to say what I'm thinking in my head.
True. Over the weekend, when I was following the reportage on the Iran-Israel-US thing, there was this regular word I thought was Hausa. But apparently it's Arabic.
Yeah, I mean,
and they used to use it every day.
Yeah, we borrow. You see, when it comes to language, there's always borrowing of words.
Yeah,
and that's what actually happened. And there's a reason when I say sometimes that there's no L as in L in Akan, and people challenge that and they say, "Oh, lorry."
Yeah,
I say lorry is a borrowed word. So I say, show me the indigenous Akan word that has L in it or L in it for short. And in error and contrastive analysis, we say difference is difficulty. If you don't have it in your mother tongue, the chances that you struggle to pronounce it very, very high. But Kojo, this morning I want us to do something. So our country is called Ghana. We say, there's some relationship between where we are today and the old Ghana Empire. But if we look at, beg your pardon, the old Ghana Empire, where it was, and where we are today, we say, what happened? What is that relationship between us and the people of the old Ghana Empire? That's something we must explore and bring finality to it, like we say in Ghana. So this morning, we're getting into a conversation about the history of Ghana. And once we're talking about the name Ghana also, it'll be important to understand what the Gold Coast, for instance, meant to our people. And so we're diving deeply into the naming of our nation and the significance we may have lost.
Yeah, you can't have a Ghana month without knowing about Ghana.
Exactly. Exactly.
You can't go to Kofi's party without knowing about Kofi.
But talking about knowing about things, I think it was on Thursday, we're complaining about electricity tariff. The fact that people had purchased power and overnight or in a week's time everything was gone. The PURC met with the Electricity Company of Ghana and gave them 48 hours, which expired on Saturday.
Yeah.
I don't know whether you've seen any statement from ECG.
I've not seen anything yet, but I'm sure we'll see something or get something today.
So we're waiting on ECG, and this morning we're going to continue also with your electricity issues. I know that William Boateng is listening. So ECG, I haven't seen anything from ECG. We'll find out more here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And also Minority Leader and MP for Ifutu Apanyamaking has said the government is taking its goodwill for granted, arguing that there's no serious action to match promises. That's his review of the State of the Nation address. All of these coming up here on the Super Morning Show. As always, we do this with you. Get onto X, use the hashtag JoySMS, and then on WhatsApp 05511119997. Share your thoughts with us. Coming up is the news at 6 with Mami AC Nyamiche Thompson.
Hello, good morning. Welcome to Joy News at 6. The news is live on Joy 99.7 FM, hits 103.9 FM in Accra. In Kumasi, we on Love 99.5 and in all 16 regions of Ghana via various affiliates, also live on myjoyonline.com, X Spaces, YouTube and on Facebook. Coming up, 10 illegal miners confirmed dead, with several others still trapped after a mine pit collapsed at Mansoto Ndokrom in the Amansi South district of the Ashanti region. We bring you details as more than 30 others battle for their lives. Also, pressure mounts on Foreign Affairs Ministry to evacuate several Ghanaians who remain stranded in the UAE, including the Black Queens and popular blogger Zion Felix, as rising tensions in Iran leads to airspace shutdown.
We were supposed to board the flight around 1:30. When you got there, so around 4 p.m, all flights had been cancelled.
That a lot of them are very scared, with their bags packed and ready to move at any instruction.
Meanwhile, Ghanaians living there are losing sleep over the continuous missile strikes in the area.
Meanwhile, in
business.
Recent city gains slow expected increase in fuel prices. This morning, we've got details on the Joy Business Report.
And later, parts of Accra and Tema experience power outages as ECG carries out maintenance works. This week, we have details of these and more with me, Mami Sinyamicha Thompson. Please stay. Now, 10 illegal miners have been confirmed dead following a devastating mine cave at Mansoto Ndokrom in the Ashanti region. At least 30 others are in critical condition after the pit reportedly collapsed while they were working underground. An undisclosed number of miners are still feared trapped beneath the rubble as rescue efforts continue. The injured have been rushed to Shidim Hospital for emergency treatment. We're still following developments on this matter and will bring you updates on it. Meanwhile, NIMOS has escalated its war on illegal mining in the Tiwa West district of the Eastern region, crippling operations at Labicrom and Dompim in a Saturday swoop. Acting on intelligence about the destruction of cocoa farms, forest reserves and polluted rivers, the task force stormed the sites, forcing suspected Galamsey operators to flee and intercepting 10 excavators in a total. My colleague Daryl Kwal gives us details of what else we know. Daryl.
Yeah, Mamia sees 7 machines were immobilized at Labicrom and 3 more at Dompim after key control systems were removed to render them useless, while technicians used some of the equipment to reclaim dangerous pits before shutting them down. Now, security officers also seized a pump-action shotgun, a locally manufactured pistol, and 12 cartridges. All remaining equipment, including water pumps and gold trapping materials, were destroyed.
Thank you very much, Daryl, for that. Now, evacuation plans of Ghana's Foreign Affairs Ministry remains unknown as several Ghanaians remain stranded in the United Arab Emirates following a sudden airspace shutdown across parts of the Gulf. Among those affected are players of the Black Queens and popular blogger Zion Felix. The closures come after US and Israeli strikes on Iran triggered widespread flight cancellations, grounding operations at major airports in Dubai, Abu Dhabi and Doha. Airlines including Emirates and Etihad Airways have extended suspensions as tensions remain high, leaving thousands of international travelers unable to return home. First, head of Joy Sports, Fentio Tairu Fentio, paints a picture of the Black Queen situation.
That a lot of them are very scared, with their bags packed and ready to move at any instruction. That's exactly what authorities have told them to do, and that's what the players have done. There's not been word from the Foreign Ministry, apart from the statement from yesterday, where they said that they were still assessing the situation with regard to evacuation of Ghanaian citizens in those affected countries. But what I know is that they had a training session this morning. That did not happen as they remained in their hotels. I also spoke to them about whether they have enough supplies, and they told me that the hotels are taking care of everything.
Popular blogger Zion Felix, known in real life as Felix Adumakov Mensa, is also stranded in Dubai. His plans to fly to London got disrupted by the development.
We were supposed to board the flight around 1:30. When you got there around 1:30, 1:45, we had a message that the flight had been rescheduled to 4:30 p.m. That is on Saturday. So it was then that we realized that there were some things flying in. They were in the air. That is why they rescheduled the flight. So I went to the Emirates app, checked on it, and realized that they've closed the airspace. So around 4 p.m, all flights had been cancelled. So we went to the counter. They made arrangement for accommodation, transportation from the airport to the hotels.
Meanwhile, sleep has eluded many Ghanaians living in the UAE with continuous sounds of missiles fired from different directions. Despite the frightening developments, we're yet to hear that a Ghanaian has been hit or affected. Kwesi Amoah is a Ghanaian living in Dubai. He spoke to my colleague Collins Frimpong.
For now, everything is under control because missiles in the not one or to 50 and run and die. Kasi ada nearby and die. Now,
everything is under control right now, but we haven't been able to sleep since yesterday because missiles have been firing from all angles. The defense systems have been intercepting the missiles, so there hasn't been no harm so far. The US military base is very close to where I am, and a lot of Ghanaians are here. Everyone is fine. Some even expect to go to work.
Everything is under control. Everyone is fine. Ghana for happy, but
Although the Foreign Affairs Ministry has emphasized that Ghana's diplomatic mission in the UAE is actively on ground, providing full consular support to the delegation, it is unclear when the stranded Ghanaians will return home. Also, Ghana has stepped up efforts to secure the freedom of 2 nationals being held as prisoners of war in Ukraine. The Minister for Foreign Affairs, Samuel Kojo, is in Kiev for direct talks with Ukraine's President Volodymyr Zelensky for the release of the 2 citizens. Away from that, President Mahama has arrived in Arusha, Tanzania, where he will be the special guest of honor at a ceremony to open the 2026 judicial year of the African Court on Human and People's Rights today. This is the first invitation for a sitting Ghanaian president to address the AU court on such matters. Presidential Affairs correspondent Maxwell Obama reports.
President Mahama landed at the Kilimanjaro International Airport on Sunday and was received by the Minister of Foreign Affairs and East Africa Cooperation of Tanzania, Ambassador Mahmoud Tabit Kombo. Also at the airport to receive the president was Ghana's High Commissioner to Kenya, who is also accredited to Tanzania, His Excellency Paul Evans Adu, and Supreme Court Judge Justice Dennis Dominic Ejay, who is also a member of the African Court on Human and People's Rights. President Mahama was accompanied by senior government officials, including Presidential Advisor Joyce Bar Mokhtari and the legal advisor to the President, Marietta Njewabriu. According to the official program lineup, President Mahama will first hold a meeting with the President of the African Court before joining the formal proceedings.
Meanwhile, President John Mahama has appointed Baba Sadiq Abdullahi Abu as the High Commissioner Designate to Nigeria. The announcement made official by the Ministry of Foreign Affairs yesterday names Abu to represent Ghana's interest in Africa's most populous nation. And the minority insists government has neglected agriculture investments for gold, leaving farmers to struggle and little to show for real work done except for bloated budget. The president delivered his second State of the Nation address on Friday, highlighting a transformed economy. However, the minority leader is unamused, believing that a Greek minister is crumbling the industry. We'll bring you updates on that later. Now, the Electricity Company of Ghana is urging residents in parts of Accra and Tema to brace themselves for power outages as it carries out planned and emergency maintenance works. Here are details of areas to be affected.
Planned maintenance by the Electricity Company of Ghana will affect Achimota New Plan and Akoto. On Tuesday, March 2, in Accra East, residents around Santana Market, Teshi Camp 2, parts of Laboni, Dome Pillar 2, and Dome Cables will experience temporary interruptions within the same 925 window. Across Tema, power supply will also be suspended in Spintex Kotobabi, Community 11, and sections of Community 5 and 3 in Accra West, Red Top, Old Barrier, New Aplaku, and King's University will join the list of affected areas. By Wednesday, the focus shifts to Dansuman and its environs. From Dansuman Police Station and Dansuman Market to Wijat Junction and Tetegu, electricity will once again be switched off between 9 a.m. and 5 p.m. to allow for continued infrastructure works. Extensive maintenance across Accra East, Tema, and Accra West will impact Ashoman Estates, Oyarifa, Roman Down, Underbridge Market, Sapeman, Tabora number 2 through 6, and Rockstar area at Central Hills, among others.
That's how we end this morning's bulletin here on Joe 99.7 FM. Up next is Business on the Super Morning Show with Darren Kwao.
Oh, Oh, Jopana.
Gogo, the gogo. Google me. At what time when you come back where I don't hear the sound of your car? Why you buy new car?
No, I not change my car. It be the same ride. It be the fuel way I change. Way one shouts it. Ever since I started using the all-new Excellium Premium Fuel, fortified with 3-in-1 action. Oh, Joe, now my car they run like electric car. No, so.
This is the type of fuel where they want to. Because now engine they cost. Where they want for way if I buy it, it go protect my engine. And with the small way I buy, I go drive, sir.
Absolutely. It's like strapping a turbocharger to your engine and giving it a protector. And what they bust my mind, Seth, be the 3-in-1 action, no? Excellium, they prevent up to 99% of deposit. It be anti-wear, some be anti-corrosion. Won't pay when I open them.
Hey, so where can I find this magical fuel?
Just head over to any Total Energy service station and your car will thank you.
Hey, then make a finish my go be fast, then rush go Total Energies. My friend, but why your hand my go be inside?
I give you info. Make a feel the go be too small.
The gogo.
Jopana. Excellium is designed to protect your car engine, decrease fuel consumption, and lower CO2 emissions. Don't say fuel, say Excellium. Choose Excellium, choose quality.
When I say ABSA, you say yes. ABSA Bakiti, we go say yes this 2026 till your jobs are dropping down. Yes, you listening to me right now. I know you get dreams. A work is here, and they work it well. Like me, I want to buy that Porsche car I've been dreaming of. I move into my dream house. No landlord will say me. Join the ABSA family and let's help you say yes to your dreams with tailored banking solutions from loans, mortgages, credit cards to digital banking and more. Make 2026 the year of yes with ABSA. Your story matters.
You need a trusty friend on whom you can depend when things come crashing down. You need a trusty friend on whom you can depend when things come crashing down. Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy friend. Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy friend.
Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy partner.
Brush, 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 that's a bit. That's a bit.
Brush your teeth every day and night. Up and down and all around. Brush and clean it right. Brush your teeth. Brush your mom and dad. Underneath and in between. Brush the germs away.
Brushing gets more fun with your kids with the new Pepsodent Kids toothpaste. Give your smiles protection that lasts. Grab yours today from a store near you. This advert is FDA approved.
Basic bank is we're all. We've got what you need for your business and family. Whatever you need, you can count and call on us. Omni Basic Bank. Omni Basic Bank is we're all. We are not just another bank. Whatever you need, you can count and call on us. Omni Basic Bank. Omni Basic Bank. Not just another bank.
Cast your mind back to 2022. The prices were rising. The stress was high. Every liter of fuel felt like a sacrifice. Do you remember who stepped forward first? When others were comfortable with high prices, Star Oil chose you. We cut our own profits so you could keep your AC on, keep your engines running, and keep your life moving without the heavy burden. We gave you room to breathe when things felt tight. Because of you, our star savers, we became number one. Today, the pumps are a battleground. Others are finally cutting prices because they have to. But Star Oil, we do it because we want to. Don't just chase a price, remember a friendship. We were there for you then, and with new innovations coming your way, we are here for you now. Star Oil, still quality and affordable fuels for all.
Chale, imagine hitting the road with total peace of mind. That's the Asempa Super Promo, packed with goodies from Imperial General Assurance. From January 1st to April 30, when you insure or renew your motor policy, you are not just protecting your car or yourself. You stand a chance to win instant rewards that make every drive feels like a celebration.
Here's what's waiting for you. Free fuel and EV charging coupons to keep you moving. Free vehicle diagnosis at accredited garages. A 1-year life insurance cover for extra protection and branded souvenirs, umbrellas, tissue boxes and more.
Don't let this moment pass. Call 0577 667 436 to 8. Speak to your broker or visit any of our agents nationwide. Insure, drive and win big with Imperial.
Follow us on social media for all updates. T's and C's apply.
Imperial General Assurance. Solid protection.
Imperial General Assurance, solid protection.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for staying with us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And the 6 a.m. news was brought to us by Absa Bank Ghana Limited, your story matters, and Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy partner, and Total Energies. Total, we go the extra mile for you, which means we can now bring you the Joy Business Report, brought to us by Safari Valley Resort, bringing you closer to nature, and Omni Basic Bank, not just another bank. Daryl.
Good morning.
Hey, good morning. How you doing?
I'm great. You?
Oh, as you can see, God is still taking care of us. Yeah, we're fine.
Yes. What a weekend it has been. Watching developments in the Middle East.
Yes, and we're always concerned about these developments, particularly because of the important role of the Middle East in, the crude oil market.
Yeah. So this morning we had around $78 a barrel. Yeah, that's where we are at this morning. That's like a jump of 7.55%.
Oh, so it used to be around $72. Then it's increased. Oh my goodness.
All right. Well, we keep watching. Hope that this conflict ends very soon, because the year has been good so far. So I know you are always watching for fuel prices and all of that. You know how it affects other things.
Very crucial, because a lot of things would happen if fuel prices go. If crude oil price on the world market increases, it affects fuel pricing here. Once it affects fuel prices, it would lead to a rise in inflation, and the cycle continues. And so, I'm always concerned about that.
Yeah, and you know how this government has been touting the state of our economy, and so you also are watching to see how that changes the dynamics going forward.
Exactly. Let's just and we'll talk more about that later on the show this morning. But also coming up this morning, Daryl, today we're beginning. Yesterday was the 1st of March, which means it's Ghana month on Joy.
Yeah.
And so while we play 99% Ghanaian music, we'll have conversations about Ghana. Okay. And in having conversations about Ghana, we're starting with the history of the people of Ghana.
Oh, wow.
Now, it will be important for us to have an understanding of who we are.
I bet the Guan people feature in the history of Ghana.
Oh, the Guans will always feature.
We are the original settlers here.
I like how you put it, original settlers. Some people say they are the original Ghanaians. But you put it nicely. You say they are the original settlers because, others too would join you. And, whether you settled in first or second, others would join you.
Yeah.
So it will be important, even the people of Ghana, where did we come from? Then it's important to have a better understanding of even the name Ghana.
What it means.
What it means and why we decided. See, this whole thing about, yes, we know of the ancient Ghana Empire, but why the name Ghana? People can talk about J.B. Dankwa's research, but it'd be important to understand that research. Why J.B. Dankwa felt that it would be necessary to name this country Ghana. So that's a conversation we're going to be getting into here on the Super Morning Show. But of course, the minority leader has been speaking. Osahin, Alexander Apenyumaking has been talking about the State of the Nation address. The fact that, there's more talk. There isn't much to show. He was on Newsfile over the weekend. We'll get into that conversation here on the Super Morning Show. But, ECG, we're still waiting. The PUI to give them 48 hours. Okay. We'll follow up on that update.
Is it up?
Yes, it was on Thursday. So the Saturday was 48 hours. We're still waiting patiently.
Are we counting weekends?
Yeah, we count. 48 hours. Yeah, we count. So this one, we will count. Because it's very crucial. Which means we can bring you the trumpet. Who gets the trumpet?
Well, it's the Ghana month here on Joy. We want to trumpet that and also celebrate who we are as Ghanaians, our heritage, and all of that.
And as we talk about Ghana Month also, the safari experience.
Oh, yes.
The 20th to the 21st of March, where we take you, to Aqua Safari, and then we go to Safari Eco Park. Folks, for single 5,000, double 8,000, you have to be part of this. So, to all of us Ghanaians and to the multimedia group, as we celebrate Ghana Month, we say,
trumpet! Hi, good morning. Welcome to the Joy Business Report. Coming up this morning, recent gains by the city, slow expected increase in fuel prices by oil marketing firms. We've got details coming up. Meanwhile, Middle East tension could trigger significant hikes in prices of petroleum products in the coming weeks, as well as those of imported goods. Also, investor appetite for government treasury bills reaches all-time high as rates of all papers reduce further to stay within the single-digit range. Details coming up. Happy Ghana Month, everyone. My name is Darryl Kwan. Thanks for joining us. Hello to our friends listening from Kofor Radio and KTU Radio. The recent gains by the city over the past weeks have helped to slow the expected increase in fuel prices this morning. We have details in the following report.
Oil marketing companies are expected to start increasing prices of petroleum products at the pumps from today. This is in line with the 2-week review of prices of petroleum products. Based on the data from the Chamber of Oil Marketing Companies, petrol should be increased by almost 3% per litre, whilst diesel will be adjusted by just under 1%. However, on the other hand, LPG will be reduced by under 1%. Now, based on the price quotes on the international market for finished petroleum products, prices should have gone up higher than what has been projected for the local market, but the city's appreciation over the past 2 weeks has helped slow that margin of increase for some petroleum products here in the country. But the city's appreciation over the past 2 weeks has helped in slowing down the margin of increase. Some of the oil marketing companies have told Joy Business that they might not move quickly to increase prices at the pumps from today, as they still want to monitor competition before they react.
Meanwhile, consumers may have to brace themselves for a significant increase in fuel prices in the coming weeks. This is due to the Middle East tensions as a result of joint strikes by Israel and the US against Iran. The conflict has already seen the price of crude oil increase significantly since last Friday. Now, this is expected to affect shipments of finished petroleum products as well as other goods that are imported into the country. It could lead to increase in prices of some other goods on the market as insurance and freight costs go up. Now, all these analysis are dependent on the war dragging for a while. Now, still with the Middle East tensions, several airlines over the weekend cancelled flights to that region, including Doha and Dubai. The development will actually affect many businesses and traders that travel to those cities to import stuff. Now, the National Petroleum Authority has revealed that Ghana has more than 7 weeks of fuel products stocked in the tanks. Now, this should help us manage product supplies locally if tensions in the Middle East escalate. Abbas Tasinte is head of economic regulations at the authority. He spoke on the probe.
As of last Friday, we have diesel stocks to last us over 5 weeks. And then for petrol, we have almost 7 weeks, 6.8 weeks to last. And this is something that we monitor all the time. You know that for a country like Ghana, which is a net importer, even without this war, we always ensure that we have a plan to make petroleum products available for consumers. But just to add, that this does not mean that we don't have imports coming in. And we also have the Central Oil Refinery, which is consistently producing. It has been doing so since June last year, June 2025. And as we speak, they are producing on a daily basis and putting petroleum products on the market. The Atuabo gas processing plant is also producing and putting LPG on the market.
All right, you heard Abbas Dasunti, who is head of economic regulations at the National Petroleum Authority. Just a quick update. We're just receiving information that Well has increased the price of petrol. It's selling at 10 cedis 46 pesos at discounted stations. Diesel remains the same, 12 cedis 53 pesos. Regular price for Super XP 11 cedis 56 pesos. Diesel XP 12 cedis 88 pesos. Now, investor appetite for government's treasury bills remain at an all-time high as interest rates drop further within the single-digit rate for the various papers. According to the Bank of Ghana's auction results, government once again recorded a huge oversubscription of treasury bills to the tune of 14.8 billion cedis. Here's more in this report.
Despite a sharp drop in interest rate, investor interest for the short-term instrument remained high. According to the data from the Bank of Ghana, the yield on the 91-day bill fell by 113 basis points to 5.32%. That of the 182-day bill also declined to 6.87% from 8.18% the previous week. Similarly, the yield on the 364-day bill eased by 44 basis points to 10.20%. Meanwhile, the government accepted about 8.8 billion Ghana cedis of the bids tendered. The target for the auction was estimated at 5.80 billion Ghana cedis. The bids tendered was, however, 14.82 billion Ghana cedis. The 91-day bill was the most subscribed at 6.82 billion Ghana cedis of the bids were tendered, representing 46% of the total bids. However, bids accepted of 3.74 billion Ghana cedis. The 364-day bill saw bids of about 6.15 billion Ghana cedis tendered. The uptake was 3.53 billion Ghana cedis. For the 182-day bill, 2.82 billion Ghana cedis of the bids were tendered. The bids accepted were estimated to the tune of 1.52 billion Ghana cedis.
Now, Ghana could in the coming days kickstart the process of issuing long-dated bonds after restrictions on issuing new long-dated papers as part of the debt exchange program expired last week. Here's more.
When Ghana finalized negotiations, one of the critical conditions was over new long-dated bonds, however, expired last Thursday. So government is now in a position to go ahead and explore that option of issuing bonds that could last for 5 years or 10 years. So the current revenue pressures and improve economic indicators like low inflation, as well as improved credit ratings and a stable Ghana cedi, the environment might be right for government to issue these bonds at a very low interest rate that could go a long way to help in meeting the current financing pressures on government.
Turning to other news, Deputy Finance Minister Thomas Nyakwampim is rejecting suggestions that the proposed reserve accumulation program is not sustainable. Government has come under criticism about the future of the program, seeking to increase the country's import cover to 15 months by 2028. But speaking with Joy Business, the Deputy Minister of Finance said the policy has been structured to deal with shocks.
If you read the full document, currently it is gold-led because gold prices are elevated, they are high. But there are other components. We are not only depending on gold to build these reserves going forward, but you make hay while the sun shines. Since all international financial institutions, Goldman Sachs, are predicting that gold prices are going to remain elevated over the next 3 years, it is important that we take full advantage of it. And so it is gold-led. Other avenues are there to support it.
You had the Deputy Finance Minister Thomas Nyakwampim. Now, Ghana has dropped by a significant margin in terms of being a favorable destination for investments in the mining sector. The latest Global Mining Investment Attraction Report showed that the country went down by some 7 places from 2024 to 53 this year. The Fraser Institute's annual survey on mining tracked how mineral endowments and public policy factors such as taxation and regulatory uncertainty affect exploration in various countries around the world. All right, let's turn to the stock market. Let's find out how investments will fare this week. Here's Caitlin, that's your updated bank research.
Interest on the stock market sustained its strong momentum last week, driven by price gains in 20 equities against one laggard. The top gainers were SIC, Enterprise Group, Access Bank, Clydestone, and CPC, while Cal Bank declined. As a result, the Ghana Stock Exchange Composite Index advanced to a year-to-date return of 34.6%, while the DataBank Stock Index surged to 59.3% year-to-date return. Weekly turnover decreased to 219 million Ghana cedis after trading 39.5 million shares over 27 counters, with MTN Ghana dominating trades, accounting for 79.1% of the market turnover. Based on outstanding bids and offers last week, we expect the prices of GCB Bank, Goyle, Enterprise Group, Societe Generale, and MTN Ghana to increase further. For Joy Business Report, Caitlin Dazi of DataBank Research.
All right, thank you, Caitlin. Before we go look at the commodity market, developments in the Middle East impacting the price of crude oil this morning, going significantly up to $78 a barrel. Gold added about $73, trading this morning at $5,352 an ounce. Cocoa lost more than $170, trading this morning at $2,888 a ton. On the currency market, the dollar going for 11 cedis 18 pesos. That's what major banks are offering their clients. The British pound 15 cedis 16 pesos. The euro going for 13 cedis 18 pesos. The Forex Bureau is quoting the dollar at 11 cedis 80 pesos. More news on our website, myjoyonline.com/business. My name is Daryl Kwao. Thanks for listening. The Super Morning Show continues with Winston and the team.
Thank you very much, Daryl. So, the price of crude oil is at $78
a barrel.
I see. So the conflict in the Middle East is impacting that. And I am always concerned about crude oil prices, because once fuel prices go up, the the average Ghanaian, no fuel prices have gone up.
Yeah, and it's also impacting on imports, right? Because we understand that freight costs are going up, and the insurance companies are also reviewing their charges. So, interesting days ahead. Kojo.
But gold price is also going up.
Gold price is also going up.
So we should net it off. We are producing a lot of gold and crude oil, so let's net it off and still maintain the price.
Let's see.
Atof should do the math and say, even though crude prices are going up, gold is also going up. So when we do the analysis, we may even be gaining more on gold. So we shouldn't worry. We'll just use gold to choke the crude.
Well, what is going to happen? Yes. If it happens like that, if the prices are going up, then of course there's no business, and there was no business in the first place of introducing a 1 cedi levy on a liter of fuel. So
you have to take that
they have to take that off. I mean, they have to find ways of cushioning.
Yeah.
You see, what we do with fuel in this country is that we tax the people through fuel, and then we turn around and so we're cushioning. You're cushioning who?
Okay. I say rob Peter to pay for.
I'm not going to rob Peter to pay.
What song is Jojo choosing?
Jojo has a love song for inspirational one by Jack Onimo.
I hope it's the version with the National Symphony Orchestra.
I don't know. I haven't listened.
Let me.
It's one by Jack Onimo. That's a love song.
Yes, there's a version with the National Symphony Orchestra, which has a lot of oomph, like people will say.
Okay.
Let me look for that one and see if we can get that one.
I like the way Kojo is passionate about,
in case we don't get that one, you would enjoy this one.
We should get it.
Jack Onimo.
Wait.
No problem.
We should get it.
I hope it's worth the wait.
It should be. Jack Onimo is always, great listening to.
You play it.
Let's enjoy this one. Now that Jojo is choosing a love song for us, this is Ghana month.
But this song is also, I think, is a gospel song. He quotes the Bible, and then he talks about patience. He talks about endurance. There's something he says about the song. I say, "Odote se intention, uni abutre, a odibekwa utimishiroba." Love is patient, right? And if you love somebody, you should have the patience to treat measles, because if you don't have the patience to treat measles, you end up losing your child.
Let's enjoy this one.
Nadeswa, Tie Masmo. Rabba Nadeswa, Nadeswa, Tie Masmo. Under the sentence, the Abutrana Kuyadi, I would try my wife. Obaba Nadeswa, Tie Masmo. Some nipa ni ambapo katrama meka sana semnuda. Medisa ayu we gigie. Ne do na woso. Eton ya ware sem. Ebe se wotro be beto nya mfaso. Busubeso ma menafi. Sambre na dia ye no. Now we shimiye.
Okay, so that's Eja Konimo with Nadenswa. I like the Eja Konimo. I like the name Emedebasa. Eja Konimo. Oh, and so in the month of March, you'd hear a lot of old classics. Okay, yes. So be prepared. You're going to be enjoying all of these songs. Let's get into our Drive Safe campaign. But
yes.
Because you want to make a point before we do.
Charlie Konimo is a storyteller. I watched a video of him in Trinidad with Lord Kitchener and Pretender, freestyling. And look, our music and our heritage when it comes to music, I think we need to vote some funding. I don't know why we don't have a national music museum, for example, where we immortalize all these. Personally, I've collected Ghanaian music from the 1920s, 1930s, and I'm still collecting wherever I get them. And it would be nice to have a national archive of our music with the stories and the photos and the videos that come with them. Virtual music lab, physical music museum, which we use to keep this heritage and also basically also monetize it. We're talking about Michael Jackson's estate, right?
Yeah.
How Michael Jackson's estate makes more money than Ghana Water's revenue in a year. You see, and we have all these things and we are not really doing much to protect this heritage of ours. So we need to do something. Ministry of Arts, Culture, the ball is in your court. Antijifa, the ball is in your court. Let's see something being done to protect all these things and to keep them for future generations.
Exactly, which means we can get into Drive Safe campaign.
Yes, and the Drive Safe campaign is brought to you by Joy News and the Multimedia Group and supported by Toyota Superior Quality, Imperial General Assurance, Solid Protection. Avoid all distractions, keep both eyes on the road and hands on the steering wheel. Be visible, drive with your lights on. That's how you ensure your safe arrival. Last week, I mentioned that on the N1, the street lights were not working. Friday night, when we returned from Safari Valley or Safari Eco Park. Yes, I drove on the N1 on Friday night just to check, and I saw a truck with workers trying to fix the street lights, which I thought was positive. But what would be nicer and better in the interest of all Ghanaians is for the Ministry of Energy, local government, to do an audit of all street lights and tell us how practically they are going to fix them, maintain them, and keep them on. Because I have seen a street light on the N1 and I'm talking about it. How about the street lights in your hometown?
Yeah.
How about the one in Tumu? How about the one in Garu? Right? Which we are not seeing. So Ministry of Energy, local government, you need to really do this. It's too dark. Like this morning on the Medina stretch, I don't know whether it was because of Doomso or what, but the whole stretch was dark and most of us had to keep our highlights on. And it's not safe. So today's tip is not for the road user, it's for the duty bearers who have to ensure that our streets are well lit. Do a proper audit, put it out there, let's know where we are. And also let's know how our monies are being spent, the street lighting levy.
Well, you know, Kojo, well, the street lights and from, say, Fiesta Royale Junction to about just before you get to the Achimota, that overpass to Achimota. Yes, that side has been fixed.
Yes, that's what I noticed on Friday night.
But apart from there, the other side still dark. So yes, you've started. Good, you've started. Complete the job. Like our people say, once you kill the snake, you cut off the head.
Exactly.
So once you've started, finish it up. Okay, what's our fuel tip today?
Before refilling your LPG cylinder, always check for dents, bulges, or deep scratches. A damaged cylinder can rupture under pressure. Inspect carefully. This is a message from Comac.
Which means we can learn how to say it right. It's brought to us by Kingdom Books at Kingdom. Quality and affordability are their hallmarks, and Societe Generale Bank Ghana. The future is you.
Something must be done.
You say either. I say either.
So today, word I want us to learn, it's S-T-R-A-I-T. S-T-R-A-I-T. And, I'm bringing this word because following the war,
it's a war
in the Middle East, many of you have been making reference to Hormuz, the fact that, it's actually, what this word means is a narrow area of sea that connects two larger areas of sea.
Okay.
Now, some of you have said the strait is straight.
Like Strait of Gibraltar.
Yes, Strait of Gibraltar.
So Strait of Gibraltar, Strait of Hormuz.
That's all. Strait of Hormuz. It's not Strait of, I don't know it. It's S-T-R-A-I-T.
So it's straight.
It's straight. That's it. Okay?
And that's where 20% of the world's oil passes through. And so if that place, Digi doesn't stop, we'll be hot.
We will be hot.
Why has the Gulf states not fixed a pipeline into the Mediterranean where ships can go and dock and fill up and move when you know that you have conflict within
what will be their power then? You don't come there.
No, but the pipeline, when they fix it, they have to turn it on in their home country. So they will still have the power of moving oil.
This one they can actually prevent not just oil but other things also. And that's where the challenge is.
I've been thinking, why don't you have pipelines which lead into that side so that Europe, North America, North Africa, we can all get, and in fact we can even connect a pipeline from North Africa to West Africa to transport oil and gas.
Good point. But let me tell you about Kingdom Books and Stationery Limited now. Because they are number one supplier of quality office essentials, equipment and furniture at affordable prices. And they've introduced an online store for your shopping convenience, which means you can now shop by simply logging on to kingdomstoreonline.com without physically coming to any of their branches. It's hassle-free, and they will arrange delivery to your home and office within a reasonable time. They offer free delivery within Accra and Tema and accept payment via Momo across all networks. Terms and conditions have applied at Kingdom. Quality and affordability are their hallmarks.
Okay, so we'll start with before I go to daily guide, let me give you this all-important message from SG Ghana. They have the Smart Drive promo, the Smart Drive policy for you. It's a third-party policy with an extra layer of protection and benefits. They've started a promo which lasts till 31st of March 2026. So if you need insurance for your vehicle, comprehensive motor insurance, SG Ghana is ready for you. They also have the Sound Drive policy, which is rewarding you with a lot of things, including free fuel coupons. So let's help you take care of your car so that every drive feels more secure. Call them on 0302-214-314 for more information. The SG Ghana Sound Drive is underwritten by Sanlam Alliance General, and terms and conditions apply. Societe Generale Ghana, the future is you. So
great.
We can start with the daily guide now.
Yes, but before that, someone actually just sent me a message. That could you do the say it right, teaching our local languages since it's Ghana month? I can, Jemima. But I ask, which of our local languages?
We have a lot, so we will just choose a language every day.
But I may also not have expertise.
We will go and learn and come.
So if you give it to me, I'll go and learn. I'll go and learn and come.
I'll teach you, Bono.
Well, I'm Wasai, So
yes.
As for bear, it's normal in my hometown.
Yeah. Kojo will send us say it right in fact.
Yeah, that'll be fine.
And Chicho is the thing.
Even though I studied in secondary school.
Fentio can teach us some wala.
Well, let's see. Well, people
we
would
have capacity.
People would send us. We'll go and prepare
Yes.
everything you see. And I keep saying this all the time. You know, sometimes people think, oh, I mean, there are some of the words that I've actually shared that I've even made those mistakes before.
Yeah.
And I only realized when I said, no, let me just go and check it. So why not?
So Jemima, thank you for this.
Jemima Bavon of Sales Hub Limited, she sent this message. Anyway,
send us one, Jemima. Send us a word you think is not being used right. Send the voice notes, and we'll see.
We'll go and prepare. Anyway, let's get into the papers.
The Daily Guide. There's a photo of President Mahama and the Minority Leader Alexander Afenyo-Markin. Alex is handing over cocoa to the president. And the headline says, major reforms underway. Sole source contract emergency procurement banned. Parliament approval for state property sale. The other big story, which is the global big story, is that the Iranian supreme leader has been killed in a US-Israel attack. Now, the minority on the State of the Nation says, slogan, no action. The minority is slamming President Mahama there. And Dr. Boache Ane's mother with 50 bare children's ward. Now, the Ghana Institution of Surveyors is also talking. They want the government to pass the Surveying Council bill, which is very, very important if we want to protect and control our built environment. This is one of the most important bills we need to pass.
Great. The Daily Graphic, President Mahama in Arusha for anniversary of African Court. Gbenyiri Mediation Committee presents report to Interior Minister, calls for monitoring mechanism to sustain peace. And cocoa farmers will secure fair prices. President Mahama assures farmers here. Stakeholders push for independent sanitation regulator. This will block 6.2 billion losses. And the back page says Black Queens thump Hong Kong 4-0. And also here it says Gold Stars closing on Mediema in title race because, over the weekend, Gold Stars beat Hearts of Oak by 2-1. And Mediema drew with All Blacks 0-0. Asante Kotoko also drew with Vision.
But why did you use so much energy to read the Hearts of Oak story? And
no, because the focus of the story is Gold Stars.
Okay, they beat Hearts of Oak 2-1.
2-1. Yeah, Agbena. 2-1.
But talking about sports, I've been following the Ashanti Regional Super Zonal.
Wow.
And I agree with most of the people who are saying that it's the best organized sporting event in the country in the past 5 years. I agree with them.
Look, it is
splendid.
It is. And I like how they're taking advantage of social media.
Yes.
I didn't know of Gaza Power until the Super Zoo started.
Yes. St. Louis Secondary School.
Yes. As for your morning dirty, you talked about it here.
Yes.
So when the boys started talking about it, I knew what they meant. Fulera of T.I. Amas.
Yes.
Secondary school in Kumasi, doing well. She did 100 meters, 200, and did 400. Wow.
Yes. And these are the people.
And you see some of these young
Mm.
ones. What they've actually done is that some of their of the time actually qualifies them for the World Athletics competition.
Yep.
So what do? We need to find how to do these things. You see, promoting a country is not just about football and promoting sports in a country. It's not only about football. We always rely on football. If we're to focus on athletics, Charlie, I saw the young ones running.
How much does it cost to prepare an athlete from Super Zoo level to Olympics level? Yeah. Somebody should be doing the maths.
Yeah.
And somebody should be putting some money somewhere. Okay, these are the people who will bring glory to Ghana at 69.
Look, Jamaica, in from 2008 to about 2020, they use athletics to market their country so well.
Yeah,
because you're going to hear of Usain Bolt, Asafa Powell, Shirley Ann Fraser Price,
that woman,
Ellen Thompson era, and then what is that, other Jackson lady? Then they brought the Clayton sisters. They were actually doing something right with athletics.
Yeah.
As for us, apart from football.
Nothing
else.
Yeah, we need to do better. We need to.
Indeed, we have to.
I want to say congrats to the St. Louis administration and the St. Hubert's TMAs for really focusing on sports and ensuring that whilst they are doing very well in academics, they're also doing very well in sports.
Yeah.
And I hope that my Kumasi High School will go back to
they
the
say
days
as
of
for your
glory.
school, dear, all you know how to do, what you can do.
That's
most.
not all we know. They
say all you know is morning dirty.
Kumasi High School is like Manchester United. we are in a state where we are trying to find our feet again.
Okay.
We will rise.
They say all you do is morning dirty.
We will rise.
They say
just
all you
like
do.
Man U, we will rise.
They say all you do is morning dirty.
Don't worry. Next year, Kumasi High School will show you a lot more. Now let me
Please,
take you
show
to
us.
the news center. Ghana's dawn rising, strong macroeconomic gains. 24-hour economy set to create 1.7 million jobs. Minorities cocoa price cut protest ruptures parliament, and customer gave OTP and PIN to fraudster. This is Mobile Money Limited clearing the air. You know this video that was circulating on TikTok. As a lady said that her mother had been cheated and they are stealing money from her account. After Momo did the investigations, they realized that the fraudsters managed to get her PIN and OTP. That's how they stole money. So let's deepen the Momo fraud campaign.
And you see, Kojo, there's more education needed in this because look, the last time, right, somebody called me. I think I was with Kweku Owusu Pepra, and then this guy called me and said he had sent me 2,700. And I said, well, young man, I am with my phone here. I haven't received any message from MTN. He said, no. I've sent it, so check. And I said, I am not going to check because I'm not going to key in my password for you to do your own thing with it. Then he sent me an allow cash out thing like, somebody's in the hospital. I said, young man, I haven't seen anything. Okay? So if I see it, I'll send it back to you. Because there was a time someone sent me, is it 100 or 200 CDs? I was on air. When I realized I'd received the money, okay, I just sent it back to the person. I said, no, you don't have to thank me because, well, this is not my money. So sometimes they do all these things, and before you realize, oh, I'm trying to check whether they've indeed sent money, and the money is gone.
Yeah.
The Business and Financial Times, Mahama reaffirms commitment to sustaining reforms, and BNFT rewards 10 startups set stage for growth and expansion. Ecobank calls for collaboration to build youth-driven economy and stop being passive. Ban Ki-moon urges Africa to assert geopolitical muscle. And there's a feature here beyond the back office where strategic fund administration is becoming central to investment success in Ghana. The back page, Ghana Stock Exchange, GSE targets regional listings with flexible rules as equity rally deepens. And Minister highlights Zoom Lion's role in government's 24-hour economy drive. Comes to the photograph of the Minister of Labour, Jobs and Employment, Abdul Rashid Pelpo.
Now to the graphic business. Nation on runway, economy ready for takeoff. President advises citizenry to fasten seat belts. Investors push market capitalization to 230.25 billion Ghana cedis on the Ghana Stock Exchange. And the graphic business Stanbic Bank breakfast meeting, reset transport system now to drive growth, according to experts. So last Friday, when I did my ride around the city, right, Winston, around 10:30, between 10:30 and 11, from Medina to Adenta to Ashiye to Amrahia, the number of people by the roadside looking for trotros, I was shocked around that time. Our public transport system is sick, and Transport Minister, please find the medication and save it. Now I'll end with the Ghanaian publisher. NDC government taking Ghanaians for granted. This is Afenyo Markin. And Katamansu Kingmakers back Ni Laya Fote Agbo. Call Isuman is questioning RTI's due diligence over the Mineral Income Investment Fund 2024 audit dispute, and why President Mahama must champion Africa's Court of Justice in Arusha. And the other story is that Anodon Press Eye Care Project has brought relief to thousands in his constituency.
Now, the insight for this morning: fasten your seatbelts for massive economic takeoff. President Mahama urges Ghanaians in Sona. War on drugs or war on the poor is a question. And Socialist Party of Malaysia condemns Trump administration's attack on Cuba and Venezuela. Kokobo Deputy CEO appointment rebuttal dismisses conflict of interest claims as baseless. At Ghana to launch first comprehensive immigration law book on March 13. Stop drug peddling or face the law. George Anani Coleman warns Upper Denture youth. And Save One Africa Boss hails 100% tax deduction as catalyst for corporate giving. Donates 100,000 to Ghana Medical Trust, which means we can bring you the online news review now. It's brought to us but that was a newspaper review brought to us by Syntex Tank, a strong, a tough, Access Bank, more than banking, Star Oil, quality and affordable fuel for all, and Enterprise Insurance, your advantage. Time now for the online news review brought to us by Zenith Bank, in your best interest.
And you know your business deserves every chance to grow, and Zenith Bank is here to make it happen. Open a Zenith SME account today and unlock powerful solutions designed to fuel business growth. And also enjoy the perks of the Zenith SME Business Card. It's designed to help you manage business spend and make secure payments for goods and services. With the Zenith SME Business Card, you enjoy free customized digital SME trainings, free marketing toolkit, access to Visa practical business skills training, 247 access to funds, and so much more. So open a Zenith SME Business account today and sign up for a Zenith Business SME card. For more information, visit zenithbank.com.gh. Zenith Bank, in your best interest. Now we'll start from My Joy Online, or should I start from Google Earth?
My Joy Online.
Charlie Winston, the thing I told you, the the pipeline from Middle East into Mediterranean Sea, that pipeline has to cross Jordan and Israel and the Gaza Strip, or Lebanon and Syria into the sea. Unless they put it somewhere in the Red Sea. Mediterranean. Anyway, if you go to My Joy Online this morning, Ghana has over 5 weeks of fuel stock despite the Middle East tensions. This is according to the NPA. And there's a list of the areas that will be affected by ECG's planned maintenance from March 1 to the 5th of March. Also on My Joy Online, you may want to check it out and see if your area is part of it. Middle East tensions may hit Ghana's pump soon. This is Duncan Amoah speaking. And Sophia Kufu on Obuasi's Miss Gold opportunity is a very, very important point she's made, and you want to check it out. We've also fact-checked President Mohammed's claim that 1 million people found employment from 2025 quarter 1 to 2022 quarter 3. And the fact check is that it is false. Not 1 million people didn't find employment. Yeah, all the details are on My Joy Online. And Global Info Analytics poll tips NDC's Baba Jamal to win Ayawasu East by election with 75%. So those are stories on My Joy Online. CityNewsroom.com. Ghana faces fuel price hike as oil surges after Iran attacks. Cedi to depreciate by 7.2% in 2026. This is according to Data Bank. And Nyako Ampim, reserve accumulation to strengthen economy, not Galamsey. And Baba Jamal didn't deserve majority MP's hypocritical treatment. This is according to his campaign manager. So those are stories on My Joy Online. Franklin, could you assess something about our reserves and what the government is trying to do? And Winston, I think it's also something we need to think about. I saw that on on Ghana Web, and he says that we should focus on value chains before chasing 15-month reserves. According to him, let's look at the things we import. Let's use the money we want to put in the reserves to invest in those value chains so that we produce them here and not worry too much about creating reserves for imports.
That's actually a common sense approach, isn't it?
Very, very common sense approach.
Yeah, because you see, we've been talking about import substitution for how many years?
Yep.
Ever since I started reading about Ghana's development plans right from the 50s. That's all we've been talking about.
Yeah.
And you have an opportunity now. Just do it.
I think it's something we need to look into on the show.
We have to.
Yeah.
But we have to go for the BBC News now. It's brought to us by Fidelity Bank, Believe With Us, and Glyco. We cushion you for life.
Powerful weight loss drugs. But with prices high and insurance coverage tightening, can the US healthcare system afford them? We ask who pays and who misses out.
This is the BBC World Service, the world's radio station.
Hello, welcome to Newsday on the BBC World Service with Rob Young in London and Anne Soy in Nairobi.
Israel and Hezbollah in Lebanon have been exchanging fire as the Iran conflict widens. At least 30 people are reported to have been killed in Lebanon.
And the US says 3 US service members have been killed in action and 5 seriously wounded, as President Trump warns that there will likely be more American casualties.
We'll hear from an Iranian who's already left the country.
In some way, I'm happy. In the other way, I'm extremely stressed out. My friends here that have family members are stressed out. We don't know what's going to happen to our family members. We don't know the future of Iran.
Global oil prices have jumped when markets opened in Asia as travel disruptions continue with the airspace closed across the Gulf. We'll have that and more after the latest world news.
BBC News with Emily Thomas. Israel is striking Hezbollah targets across Lebanon after the militant group said it had launched rockets and drones at Israel to avenge the killing of Iran's supreme leader, Ali Khamenei. The Lebanese president said Hezbollah's actions thwarted his government's efforts to spare his country from a regional war. John Donnison is in Jerusalem.
Hezbollah's stronghold in the southern suburbs of Beirut was targeted, as well as areas close to the city's airport. In the south of the country, Israel has told people in more than 50 Lebanese villages to evacuate, with strikes there too. Hezbollah is no longer the force it once was, after being pummeled by Israel in the war 18 months ago. But with strong ideological, religious and financial ties to Iran, it was almost inevitable the group would be pulled into a conflict in which almost every country in the Middle East is now embroiled.
Crude oil prices rose 10% as energy markets in Asia opened on Monday, their highest for months. It reflects the risk to shipping in the Strait of Hormuz, south of Iran. Nick Marsh reports.
Roughly 20% of the world's oil passes through the Strait of Hormuz, so it's no surprise that prices spiked in early trading this morning, before easing slightly. For now, there's no formal blockade preventing tankers from passing through the critical choke point just south of Iran, but the country's leadership has repeatedly warned vessels not to pass through, and shipping companies would rather not take the risk. The UK Maritime Trade Operations Centre says at least 3 cargo ships have been attacked near the Straits in the past 24 hours.
Explosions have been heard overnight in Tehran as a new wave of Israeli and US airstrikes hit Iran's capital, including reportedly a hospital. And new explosions have been heard across the Gulf region on Monday as Tehran continues to launch missile strikes for a third day. President Trump has told the American broadcaster ABC News that some of the men identified as possible candidates to lead Iran after Ali Khamenei's death have also been killed in the initial military attack. David Willis has more.
Following the targeted killing of Iran's supreme leader, Ayatollah Ali Khamenei, President Trump appears to favour a similar scenario to that in Venezuela, in which the head of state is removed, but the remainder of the government remains largely in place. But analysts caution that replacing a regime that has ruled for nearly half a century with one more friendly towards the United States would be challenging to say the least. Opinion polls show only 1 in 4 Americans approve of the military assault on Iran, and with every American casualty, the pressure grows on Donald Trump to bring this mission to a swift conclusion.
World News from the BBC. Governors of the UN's nuclear watchdog, the International Atomic Energy Agency, will hold an emergency meeting in Vienna today to discuss the US and Israeli strikes on Iran. The session was requested by Russia. The IAEA says there's no evidence of any radiological impact so far. New rules for asylum seekers in Britain come into force on Monday. The protection given to refugees and their children is being drastically cut. More details from our political correspondent, Ian Watson.
The Home Secretary outlined policies last autumn modelled on Denmark's tougher approach to immigration, which has seen asylum claims there fall to a 40-year low. Temporary status for adult refugees is the first of her proposed changes to be implemented. Currently, those who successfully claim asylum are given refugee status and can stay for 5 years, then apply for permanent residency. But that will now end, and a further change could see refugees required to wait 20 years before being allowed to stay permanently. The Home Secretary hopes this will act as a disincentive to come to the UK by illegal routes.
The Argentinian president, Javier Milei, has said he wants to make the strategic alliance with the Trump administration in the US a state policy. In a sweeping State of the Nation address to Parliament, Mr. Milei said the South Atlantic would be the strategic battleground of the coming decades, adding that Argentina must be a player in the region. Highlighting his government's successes in combating inflation over the past 2 years, President Milei announced an ambitious package of further reforms. The final day of campaigning in Nepal is underway ahead of parliamentary elections on Thursday. Voters will elect a new government to replace the interim administration, which took over 6 months ago after violent anti-corruption protests toppled the government. At least 70 people were killed. Among the prominent contestants for a parliamentary seat is KP Shamar Oli, the Marxist leader who was ousted as Prime Minister last year. BBC News.
Thanks very much.
Ajua, challenge these days, new level crowd. Where did you pass?
Me, pass somewhere. I just switched for a better life. Hey. I switched for comfort. Look, your salary deserves better.
Switch?
Yeah.
How do you mean?
I switched my salary account to Fidelity Bank. Oh, okay. And that's my jackpot. I get higher loan amounts with lower interest rates, as well as personalized financial support. They gave me a loan to expand my side hustle, and the terms are just flexible.
Wow.
Your salary deserves better.
Oh, my salary deserves better. You see the way you are smiling wide? Yes, I will switch and smile wider. Your salary deserves better. Switch to Fidelity Bank today and enjoy lower interest rate, car and home loan, personalized financial support, and a smile that lasts. Switch and smile wider. Fidelity Bank. Believe with us.
If I believe with us, Fidelity. If I know I dey your side, Fidelity.
When a woman gives, she multiplies. She multiplies impact. She multiplies wealth. She multiplies legacy. This March 13th, the most powerful room in Ghana opens. Not just conversations, connections that change careers, capital that scales businesses, mentorship that shifts destinies. Seats are limited. Access is intentional. This is where leaders rise. The Palms Convention Center, March 13, 2026, 9 a.m. The National Women's Summit 2026 is proudly brought to you by Geisha in collaboration with MTN, supported by Bayport, Standard Chartered Bank, Bell Aqua, and powered by Charterhouse. The National Women's Summit 2026. Give to gain. If you're serious about growth, you need to be in this room.
Honey, Easter in Dubai will not be bad, crowd. What do you think?
Hey, Dubai pa! But how?
The Activa Sida promo.
Hey!
Activa Insurance is thanking its customers and welcoming new ones. Just buy or renew any Activa Insurance policy and enter into a draw where you can win a fully paid trip to Dubai. Flight, hotel, and tours all covered. And if not Dubai, you can still win TVs, fridges, washing machines, and many more.
Really?
Yes. Buy your home, motor, fire, travel, personal accident insurance, or any Active Lady solution.
Amazing!
Walk into any Activa Insurance branch or agency nationwide or dial *713 *313# now. Asida promo is partnered by Travel Planners Ghana, your travel experts, and Melcom. Promo ends 5th March 2026. T's and C's apply. Activa Insurance. Our clients, our passion. This promo is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform.
It's the season of the Global Football Fiesta and all Ghana is lined up to celebrate. The exciting part, you could experience live action alongside other winners in the GCB Pot to Pop promo. Save, win, go!
Yes, simply deposit and maintain 300 Ghana cedis or more in your GCB savings and current account and earn points. Save more, accumulate more points.
Increase your chance to win Mega Gantuan prizes every month. TV sets,
cookers,
freezers,
washing machines, and lots more. Plus the ultimate
all expenses paid trip to experience global football. Yankee, here we come with GCB Pot to Pop promo. Save, win, go. Get in the game 1st December 2025 to April 2026.
T's and C's apply. This promo is under the NLA Caritas Lottery platform.
GCB, your bank for life.
Truth be told, I think
think that this government has taken its goodwill for granted. They had a huge goodwill.
They still do.
Well, I won't go into that debate. But I'm saying that even if they still do, it is depleted. They are taking it for granted and there is no serious action. Slogan. Each time the government finds itself in a tight corner, it will go and arrest one MPP member and say some corruption. So they should go ahead and implement. The talking is too much. The PR, they are getting fixated on government PR. You know, sometimes you pay too much attention to PR. Ministers are interested in social media talk than action. Look, the young men and women who followed them and were singing, they are tired of singing. They want jobs. That is a reality. You can't continue to talk. Then every day MPPO. That one will not help. Somebody was employed 2018. Somebody 2017 has been in employment for 6 years, 7 years. They were all sacked. DVLA, SNIT, all the state institutions. We're not talking about the mainstream civil service or public service, but those commercial institutions that are state-owned. They just went beset, sacked all of them, and they are staying
in the area of agriculture.
How do you then say that you have created jobs?
In the area of agriculture, 720,000 birds in the Konketenkete project have been distributed to 13,000 farmers.
I'm sure Mr. President said that in jest.
In jest?
Yeah, I'm sure.
That means each farmer got 55 birds.
I'm sure Mr. President.
If they are giving equally, each farmer got 55 birds.
I don't know who put that in the speech, but you know, these are pardonable offenses.
For decades, we have helped businesses connect with their trade partners all over the globe. From Ghana to Burkina Faso, Côte d'Ivoire, Benin, Togo, Senegal, China, Morocco, France, Netherlands, and many other countries. We have made it possible to bring Ghana to the world. We have brought small and medium businesses closer to their customers across the regions in Ghana with our SME support facilities. We have brought relief and smiles to the faces of families with our employee personal loans. With our cutting-edge technology and digital support, we take the burden of complex thinking off you, making life simple. That is who we are, as close as a partner. Bank of Africa. We are indeed the African bank with the global reach.
Syntax Tango! Syntax, hey, tough, very strong. If you want quality, this be where you belong. Syntax, hey, tough, very strong. Oh, gonna shout and sing the song. When the sun they hot, Syntax no break. When the rain they fall, still no shake. Builders they choose and plumbers they prove. Any project you they start. Syntax
My name is Jonathan, a customer of Enterprise from 2017. Just this January, I bought a new car, so I decided to insure it. And I got a call. I've won a trip to the US for the ultimate football experience. What? I've won? I was shocked. So I have a choice to either go to Mexico, US, or Canada. You could be next, so let's go together.
Jonathan is our first lucky winner of the ultimate football experience and the Insure Not Chili promo. And you could be next. Don't wait. Buy or renew your motor insurance with Enterprise Insurance and stand a chance to enjoy an all-expense-paid ultimate football experience live at the stadium. Plus, you can win instant rewards like fuel coupons, airtime, and branded souvenirs. Promo runs till end of May 2026. Enterprise Insurance, your reliable insurance company, tried and tested for 102 years since 1924. This promotion is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Enterprise, your advantage.
Dear business owner, congrats on not giving up on your business. You deserve a medal, and your business deserves to be taken to the next level. In fact, it's about time you run a Zenith Bank SME account so you and your business can enjoy the perks of the Zenith SME Business Card. Oga and Oga Madam status.
The Zenith SME Business Card is a Visa debit card for making secure payments for goods and services. Enjoy great benefits such as free customized digital SME training, free marketing toolkits, access to Visa practical skills training, and more. Unlock the potential of your business today. Visit any Zenith Bank branch nationwide and sign up for the Zenith SME Business Card, the ultimate payment solution for SMEs. For more information, visit www.zenithbank.com.gh or call 0302 680-884 or 0307 086 370. Zenith Bank, in your best interests.
Coffee in your cup and Joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
I don't find nothing else. Girl, you don't get to the issue. Then I go hold you well, and I will do anything that you wish. Me share my boss, so don't blame me for it. No years that tomorrow, somebody else come take you for it. They do me lomo. This thing not be number. You know want to do more. This don't give me trouble. You go do me lomo. This thing not be number. It go be my lover.
Pick you up in the foreign. Bring it on what is on your mind. Yeah, baby, it is a bunny and kind, babe. And all that you promised to show and tell me no time more soon when I'm right here. You and I together, so we go together. See me pose, no behind, I will pose, see a fly, me say nah. Life in with you, girl, me love it. Dying with you, tell them forever. Will I live? With some, me say nah. Diamond rings in your body, darling, come find me.
Oh, you did do me lomo. This thing not be number. You don't want to do more. This don't give me trouble. You did do me lomo. This thing not be number. It could be my lover. You look me like bad. 0244, my baby, I just want to call your number. I find my person who go take my pain away. But I keep up for love. I don't want to be so jealous. If you leave me, baby, chaos. This size up, you too fine, oh girl, I want you for it. Something nice, I don't mind, yeah, boy, I'm in Miami, me share my boss, so don't let me for it. I know what you say tomorrow, somebody else gon' pick you for it. They do me lomo. This thing not be number. You don't want to do more. This don't give me trouble.
And that's Kitty with Black Sharif with Lomo here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. And it's the second day of March, which means we're getting into a conversation about Ghana as we start Ghana month here on Joy. So it's important for us to know who we are as a people, where we came from, and even the association with the name Ghana. Where did we get that name from? We're told the old Ghana Empire, some 400 miles away from present-day Ghana. So how did we come by that name? Are we the same people? Stay with us here on the Super Morning Show.
Pick you up in the foreign. Bring it on what is on your mind. Yeah, baby, it is a bunny and kind, babe. And all that you promised to show and tell me no time more soon when I'm right here. You and I together, see we go together. See me pose, no behind, I will pose, see a fly, me say nah. Life in with you, girl, me love it. Dying with you, tell them forever. Will I live? With some, me say nah. Diamond rings in your body, darling, come find me.
Oh, you did do me lomo. This thing not be number. You don't want to do more. This don't give me trouble. You did do me lomo. This thing not be number. It could be my lover. You look me like bad. 0244, my baby, I just want to call your number.
And also coming up this morning, we're told 10 illegal miners have been confirmed dead and 30 in critical condition after a mine collapse at Mansu Tuntokrom in the Ashanti. You'll be getting to Erastus Asari Donko later on the show for more details. And we're still following up on the directive to the Electricity Company of Ghana by the PURC on issues concerning your tariff, the fact that you had complained of how your credit vanished in no time.
Bring it on what is on your mind, yeah, baby, it is a bunny and kind, babe. And all that you promised to show and tell me no time more soon when
And we know flights have been cancelled
you and I together, see we go together, see me pose, no behind, I will pose.
because of the disruptions in the Middle East.
Nah.
exchange of missiles between Israel and US on one side and Iran on the other. And of course, I can't wait for the conversation about Ghana, you know, where we're from, and, you know, that name Ghana. Okay. This morning, we're going to be joined by a professor of history with the specialization in the history of Ghana. Okay, it's very important. So we can have a better understanding of that. But you know, your salary deserves better. So switch to Fidelity Bank today and enjoy amazing benefits, lower interest rates, higher loan amounts, personalized financial support, and a smile that lasts. Okay, it's time to switch and smile wider. We need G with Fidelity Bank. To learn more, call them on 0800 003355 or visit fidelitybank.com.gh or connect with them on social media at Fidelity Bank GH. Fidelity Bank, believe with us.
And with Millennium Insurance, you don't have to worry whether it's motor, properties, marine, travel insurance. We've got you covered. Millennium Insurance is fast and reliable. When life throws you surprises, Millennium makes sure you are ready. So call Millennium Insurance today on 050-141-8228 and ensure the unexpected before the unexpected insures you. Millennium Insurance Company, your trustworthy partner.
So have you got plans for the month? Of course, we all do. And do these plans actually include a relaxing staycation, okay, a romantic dinner or ticking of experiences from your bucket list? Well, Bank of Africa Visa credit card is your perfect payment option for shopping, reservations, getaways. The Visa credit card offers convenience, flexible payment, and enhanced security with direct debits should you forget to repay. Choose affordability, choose comfort. Sign up for a Visa credit card with Bank of Africa today. For further information, call BOA on 0302-429-333 or chat Fafa at boaghana.com for inquiries. T's and C's apply. Bank of Africa, strong as a group,
as close as a partner. And Total Energies is still giving you more. Even now, you can buy all your quality engine oils, your transmission fluids and coolants at significantly lower prices. Okay, if you want to buy Fugu, what you save on buying lubricants from Total Energy can help you buy a Fugu for Ghana month.
Oh yes, and yes. Talking about Fugu, my friend Ernest Zumi, aka Anya Popo, sent me a message yesterday and said that you and Kojo have got nice Fugus for you. Tell Kojo. So Anya Popo, I'm telling Kojo that you have a nice Fugu for him.
Have you noticed that today my dressing is different?
Yes.
I'm actually wearing a full fabric top, right? And the Dinkra symbol in the top is the Aya, the fan, right? Which is resilient, which is strong, which is all season. And I wish for Ghana to be like the fan, so that in this season of global unrest, nothing really pushes us. If we build our fundamentals right, everybody can choose to fight, but we'll eat, we'll drive around, we'll do whatever we want to do. So this is my favorite shirt. I hardly wear it. And for Ghana month, I'm wearing it today. So we'll get some more Fugu from your friend. But still, if you want to save for Fugu, go to Total Energies and buy your engine oils, transmission fluids, and coolants. For example, if you buy the 4-liter quartz 9000 SAE 5W40, it used to be 118 cedis. Now it's 107 cedis, 50 pesos. You save over 10 Ghana cedis, right? So if you own, say, 10 cars and you're buying for 10 cars, you're saving 100 Ghana cedis. Right. You can even take your friends' cars and your family members' cars and go and change the engine oil for them so that you make the savings and invest in your Fugu.
That'd be it.
Yeah. So go to any Total Energy station nationwide. Enjoy premium quality engine oils. And remember that the balance to save off can buy you Davis Gobe or your Fugu or anything you need. Okay. So choose Total Energies today. Choose quality.
And Ghana, let's talk, water tanks. And I'm sure by now you know the secret to real water storage. Okay, it's very simple. Now just go outside. If your tank doesn't have the tortoise on it, then you have a problem. Because the tortoise tank, Syntex tank, is the champion of water tanks. It's strong and durable, and it's built to handle our Ghanaian weather. So rain or shine, Syntex tank has your back. So go outside and check your tank. If it doesn't have a turtle on it, then you know it's time to upgrade. Join the Syntex Tank family today and enjoy water storage that's stuff like a tortoise. Call 0244-335-168 to buy now, or find one of our 400 agents nationwide. You can also shop online at syntexgh.com. Syntex Tank, strong, tough.
And Air Tanzania is here. The wait is finally over. Air Tanzania is in Ghana. Fly with us to Dar es Salaam, Zanzibar, Kilimanjaro, China, Guangzhou, India, Mumbai, Dubai, South Africa, and beyond. Locate Air Tanzania at Kojo International Airport, at the Accra International Airport.
Yes, it's at Accra
International Airport near the post office. Call them on 0246-567-898 and 0542-815-087 for your bookings and reservations. Air Tanzania, the wings of Kilimanjaro.
So imagine hitting the road with total peace of mind. Well, that's the Asempa Super Promo, packed with goodies from Imperial General Assurance. So from now to the 30th of April, when you renew your motor insurance policy, you're not just protecting your car and yourself, you stand a chance to win instant rewards that make every drive feel like a celebration. And here's what's waiting for you: free fuel and EV charging coupons to keep you moving, free vehicle diagnosis at accredited garages, a 1-year life insurance cover for extra protection, and branded souvenirs, umbrellas, tissue boxes, and more. Don't let this moment pass. Call 0577 667-43628. Speak to your broker or visit any of our agents nationwide. Ensure, drive, and win big with Imperial. Follow us on social media for all updates. T's and C's apply. Imperial General Assurance, solid protection.
You are playing one of my favorite songs.
Lalu.
Odo beba, odo beba, odo beba, obeba namaye lalu.
And at the time, Batman.
Someone said there is no L in tree. I said, oh, now can say there is no. But lalu, what is it?
Indigenous word.
Lalu, what is lalu?
What does it mean? Tell me. And what does it come? That's a slang.
Lalu.
See, that's a slang.
But slangs end up becoming part of languages.
Wait. So that's why we say indigenous.
Okay.
You see, when you have a language, the language will borrow. Young ones will,
But what we are speaking now will be the indigenous in 1,000 years.
Relax. Young ones will form their own words.
Let's indigenize lalu.
You see. If they say wabolop, if you go to second and Takrady and all those things,
boiling up, wabolop.
Good. These are young people who've developed slangs.
Into lalu knows the thing.
Lalu, no, is that an indigenous word? So that one, I keep saying, my late Professor Kofi Edu Youngson, who taught me error and contrastive analysis. And then, in those days, if you say, oh, there's this word in my language, just come.
Lalu.
Lalu, yes. Lalu, but that's just a slang.
Anyway, Jonathan Syme is living proof that insurance can actually reward you. And he's the first raffle winner in the Naturally motor insurance promotion from Enterprise Insurance. Now, Jonathan simply insured his car and he's now packing his bags for an ultimate football experience abroad, live at the stadium. Imagine that. Yes, just imagine that. And you could be next. So just buy or renew your motor insurance with Enterprise Insurance and stand the chance to win big. A sponsored ultimate football experience, fuel coupons, airtime, and branded souvenirs from now till May 2026. Now, this promo is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Enterprise Insurance, your advantage.
Well, stay with us when we return after these messages, sports, food for thought, and birthday shouts here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. We'll be right back.
Can you hear it? The freedom in our songs, the sound of liberty that rings from Kaswa to Karaga, from Tamale to Takrady. It's in the pestles that pound from coast to coast. It's in the busy offices, the crowded streets, and the noisy schools. It's in the wisdom of our elders and in the laughter of our children. It's in seeing how far we've come and looking at how much we can grow.
It's in knowing that still, Ghana go be. Happy 69th Independence Day. MTN.
Ever wondered what else your Standard Chartered Visa card can do? It is not just for taking money from ATMs. Your Standard Chartered Visa card is the enjoyment card. Use it to shop at malls and supermarkets and for all your online transactions. Book and pay for that overdue vacation online and win fantastic rewards like airtime, Melcon gift vouchers, and a weekend stay at a plush hotel and many more. It is the enjoyment card. So next time you're about to make any payment, let your Standard Chartered Visa card lead the way, not cash. It is your gateway to secure, convenient, and rewarding payments. Visit the 360 Rewards website for more information. Standard Chartered, here for good.
Pay small, small, drive covered.
Charlie, my guy. Hey, driving these days be sweet, oh. No pressure, everything's smooth.
Ah, look at you smiling early morning. What's making life so easy like that?
Simple. I'm using Pay As You Earn Motor Insurance from Coronation.
Pay as you earn?
Yes, same trusted cover, but I pay monthly or quarterly. Just the way I prefer. It's about flexibility.
So I don't have to pay everything at once.
Only if you want to. And with every policy, 50% goes to support the National Road Safety Authority, helping to promote and improve safety on our roads. Visit ecoronation.com, select Pay As You Earn Motor Insurance, and fill out all required details. Pay with mobile money. Policy comes straight to your phone.
Pay small, small, drive covered.
Pay As You Earn Motor Insurance, a flexible option from Coronation.
Pay small, small, drive covered.
For years, you've made Sultana more than just a brand. It has become a part of your home. From your kitchens to your celebrations, now it's time to give back to you. Sultana's Buy and Win promo is here. You can win cars, motorbikes, trucks, Sultana products, and many more. All you have to do is to buy a bag of Sultana rice, scratch your coupon, and you could win really big. Sultana rice, your household favorite. Win the big one.
This promotion is regulated by the NLA on the Caritas platform. This advert is FDA approved.
Alright, so welcome back. Time now for birthday messages here on the Super Morning Show, brought to us by MTN. Everywhere you go. And Bank of Africa BOA Pay from Bank of Africa offers a hassle-free solution for fee collection and other payments. Call us or chat for at boaghana.com for details. Bank of Africa, as strong as a group, as close as a partner. And I need to do this, otherwise David Maxwell won't forgive me. So this one says, belated happy birthday to Mrs. Stella Maxfuga, proprietress of West Side Schools. Yesterday was her birthday, 1st March.
No. Her birthday is the intersection between 29 February and 1st March.
That's
so you
what,
can't boldly say 1st March.
But the husband says yesterday was her birthday.
We agree with the husband. Then we also agree with what is on the date, birth certificate.
Oh, really?
Yes.
So a belated happy birthday to you, and also happy birthday to my friend Yao Dramado. It's from your brother Kwesi and the rest of your family.
Mrs. Fuga, happy birthday to you.
Okay.
We thank God for your life. May He bless you. May all you touch turn into gold. And may the blessings inherent in the Ghana month overflow in your home and wherever you go. Amen.
Amen. Which means we can bring you the Sports Center now. It's brought to us by MTN. Switch to MTN's eSIM. Download my MTN app to go seamless today. Standard Chartered Bank, here for good. FPAC blows your pain away, and DSTV, your home of entertainment.
And what are you dreaming of this year? If financial stability or freedom is your goal, now is the perfect time to start. Financial freedom means having the income or savings to cover your expenses and the flexibility to live life on your terms. And at Standard Chartered, we can help you explore a range of wealth management and investment options to support your 2026 financial ambitions. So let's have a discussion on wealth management and investment options to help you build a strong and diversified investment portfolio. Speak to our experts at Standard Chartered Wealth Management today and take the first step toward making your dreams a reality. So call them on 020-202-7682 or 020-222-06 080-202-0499. Email them info@scwealthmanagement.com or visit them on the 4th floor of the Standard Chartered Opebia branch or any of their branches. Standard Chartered, here for good.
And imagine walking into a home, okay, where nobody ever pauses what they are doing online. The girls are streaming the latest Netflix series, and that special playlist is rolling, and daddy is on his usual Teams video calls, uploads are uploading, downloads are downloading, and not a single person says, my data is finished. Okay, just think about that. Well, that's the power MTN Fiber gives you. Unlimited internet for endless streaming, endless connection, endless everything for your home. Now you get to enjoy a special range of unlimited fiber internet packages, whether you are a new or existing customer. So just log into my MTN app now and tap broadband or dial *5057# to get your preferred unlimited MTN Fiber package. MTN is everywhere you go. Thank you, Tahiru. Thank you.
Winston Amoah.
Thank you, Sandezwa.
Sanuka de.
Yagida.
Lafia lo.
Ya Aiki.
Komi dedi.
Ya Jindadi.
Muna Jindadi. I muna chicken Ramadan.
Yeah. Munji daddy big eat.
I am lost.
Canada rago
Canada rago.
Canada rago.
Boban rago. Yeah. He's asking me whether I have sheep. Ask for sheep. I'm saying I have sheep with horn. I wanted to speak your native language, but I don't know. That's why I spoke
Kojo is decent too. Unlike you, Winston. Your house is zero crowd.
No, zero. Yeah, he stayed in Ijazongo.
That is why he used to live at Ijazongo.
Ijazongo. So he has to.
But how do you say good morning in Tumu language?
Oh, Bedia.
And what's the language you speak in Tumu?
I speak Sisala.
Earlier I said Wale, so I was wrong.
Oh yeah.
You see, I like it when if
the interesting thing about language is like because of where I grew up. I'm a Sisala boy, so. But the most dominant tribe in my region, Upper West, is Wale. So if you go to secondary school, automatically too many Wala boys.
That's why I assumed you speak.
So I understand Wale, but I can't speak.
Okay.
There's also that, right? I mean, if you speak Wale to me, I know exactly what you're saying. I just can't respond because the vocabulary, I've forgotten the vocabulary. But the moment you mention the word, I immediately remember what it means.
So how do we say good morning again in your language?
Bedia.
And how do we respond?
Idiapana.
So
start. Kojo media.
Idiapana.
On that note, we can get into the sports center. Okay. Thank you. Over to you.
Good morning, Winston. Good morning to all of you. Welcome aboard to the Joy Sports Center with me, Fentio. It's Ahir Fentio. Coming up.
Played in by Declan Rice. Headed down by Saliba. And they just timber. Surely in timber. Puts Arsenal back in front. And wouldn't you know it? It's a goal from a corner kick again.
Yeah, Arsenal, they passed the Chelsea test to stay in control of the Premier League title race, with all 3 goals coming from set pieces. But Manchester City are still breathing down their neck.
Nuri and Semenyo turns it in with just about the final kick of the first half. And scores at Ellen Road for the second time this season.
Yeah, that's Anton Semenyo. He just can't stop scoring. He scored the only goal to hand Manchester City an important win against Leeds United that keeps them 5 points behind Arsenal with a game in hand. We'll tell you more from the weekend's Premier League action. But first, let's go to the Middle East, where tension continues to grip the region following recent military escalations over the US, Israel and Iran conflict over the weekend. But there is some relief for Ghanaians. Foreign Minister Samuel Okudzeto says the Black Queens are safe in good spirits in the United Arab Emirates despite regional airspace disruptions. The team, currently participating in the Pink Ladies Cup, found themselves caught in the middle of the airspace closures and reported missile strikes that have grounded flights across the region. As anxiety grew regarding their possible evacuation from Sharjah, the government has stepped in to clarify the situation and the measures being taken to ensure their safety. There's more in this report.
Foreign Affairs Minister Okudzeto Ablakwa confirmed he has been in direct contact with the team's leadership. He emphasized that Ghana's diplomatic mission in the UAE is providing ongoing consular support and that the safety of all Ghanaians in the region remains a top priority. This follows reports that the players could see impacted areas from their hotel rooms after Iranian missile strikes led to a temporary shutdown of Dubai's airspace. Despite the proximity to the unrest, the minister stressed that the squad is unharmed and that the government is closely monitoring the situation to determine if an emergency evacuation is necessary. Adding to these assurances, the Minister for Sports and Recreation, Kofi Adams, urged Ghanaians to remain calm and continue supporting the team through prayers. Ghana FA President Keto Kriku held a virtual meeting with the players to provide reassurance. In an official statement, the GFA confirmed it is in constant communication with relevant authorities to manage the team's itinerary. While matches against Russia and Tanzania are now in doubt, the GFA remains optimistic that the Queens will return home safely to continue preparations for this month's Women's AFCON. For now, the team remains confined to their hotel, awaiting further instructions as the diplomatic mission assesses the safest window for their departure.
That's a Joy Sports Desk report read to you by Adamu Bening Abdul Karim. We can now go to Sharjah or in the United Arab Emirates and hear from the team's media officer, Matilda Demedo, who's been providing us updates this morning after a meeting with the consulate officials in that particular city. She says they are very safe at the moment and will continue with their program until further notice.
Spoken to the UAE police department. They have a special department for diplomacy. They're spoken to them, and then they have us on their list. In case of any emergency, they will come for us. So for now, we are safe where we are. And then depending on where the airspace will be cleared, we can go. When the airspace is cleared before the last game, we might leave the last game and leave. Or if it's still not cleared, we will play and wait for the airspace.
Alright, then it sounds like everything is calm now.
Yeah, a bit calm. The way yesterday we were seeing smoke, stars flying all over. Today has been calm. Let me put it that way. Today has been calm. People are going about their activity normally.
That's Matilda Dimado. She is the team's media officer, Black Queen's media officer, speaking to us live from the United Arab Emirates there. The Black Queens, of course, they beat Hong Kong 4-0 in their opening game on Saturday before the tensions escalated. Their second game is tomorrow. That will be against Russia, and that game, as things stand, will go ahead as planned until further notice. Now, still on those issues with security in the Middle East, the finalissima, the match between Spain and Argentina, the European champions, and the world champions in Doha on March 27. That game is now in doubt after the Qatar Football Federation suspended football activities indefinitely over the conflict. The Bahrain Football Association also postponed all its matches until further notice, while the Asian Football Confederation on Sunday announced it was delaying Champions League elite fixtures in the region. Beyond football, other sporting activities have been impacted. EuroLeague Basketball also announced the cancellation of the Adidas Next Gen EuroLeague qualifying tournament in Abu Dhabi, citing safety and security concerns for participants. Iran has also threatened to withdraw from the World Cup, with its federation president Mehdi Taj saying participation in the tournament to be hosted in the United States, Canada and Mexico is now unlikely. Now, of course, the Black Stars, who will compete at the 2026 World Cup this summer in the United States, Canada and Mexico, they have friendly matches coming up, of course, against Austria and Germany later this month. During the 2026 State of the Nation address, President John Dramani Mahama urged supporters traveling to the tournament to support the team to respect immigration regulations and return home after the competition.
Supporters and other people interested in going to support the team would have to submit visa requests to the American Embassy. We are being told that we must ensure that supporters who go return on the visas. It has taken a lot of work to restore Ghana's 5-year non-immigrant visas and take us off the ban list. It is my hope that this event will not send thousands of Ghanaians to America and get us back on the ban list.
That's President John Dramani Mahama speaking at the State of the Nation address on Friday. And now you can go to Canada, USA, and Mexico by going to Latina Travels and Tours to help you secure your visa and your match tickets to go watch the competition and then come back home, as the president has urged. Latina Travels and Tours package includes visa to watch all 3 group stage matches, 3 match official tickets, return charter flights, top class hotel accommodation, travel insurance, exclusive access to business networking events across all the 3 host nations. You can call them today on 0244 260 789, or the better option would be just drive or go to Latina Travel and Tours at Aliso Hotel at Northridge and secure your spot today on that once in a lifetime journey. Let's do Ghana Premier League next, where an 87th minute Augustine Boachi's strike condemned Hearts of Oak to a 2-1 defeat against Gold Stars on Sunday in Bibiani in a Week 24 encounter. Victory puts the defending champions 1 point behind Midiamas 4-6 after the Mufton Yellows were held to a goalless draw against All Blacks. Now, Hearts of Oak, meanwhile, they remain third with 41 points there. Their rivals Kojo, they dropped further points in the title race following a goalless draw at home against Vision FC, leaving them third with 39 points, 7 points adrift the top, and many of their supporters were not happy with their new interim coach, Prince Owusu. The club, of course, has a newly constituted board which will be chaired by James Jose Brown, Chief Executive Officer of Joshop Construction. He will be supported by Kwesi Osei-Ofori, Chief Executive Officer of Rockshore, who takes up the role of Vice Chairman, and other members of the board include Kofi Amoah Aban, Founder and Chief Executive Officer of Rigwell Group. He is a member of that new Kotoko board. The bottom of the table in the Ghana Premier League has 11 Wonders with 9 points, Young Apostles with 27, and Hoho United with 27 as well. So not looking good for these 3 clubs. Meanwhile, the Women's Premier League returned over the weekend after a short break for FA Cup fixtures. Lawrence Beidou has a wrap of matchday 14 action.
In a top-of-the-table clash in the Southern Zone, Hazakes Ladies defeated Army Ladies in Teshi to move 3 points clear. Milos Pokua scored the only goal of the game just at the start of the second half. Elsewhere, Police Ladies and Jonina Ladies played out a goalless draw, while Samatex Ladies held Epiphany Warriors to a 0-0 stalemate in Medina. Lady Strikers recorded a 1-0 away win over Halifax Queens, with Oak Ladies also suffering a 2-1 defeat against Soccer Intellectuals. In the Northern Zone, leaders Ampem Dakwa Ladies were denied all 3 points in a 1-1 game against Prisons Ladies. Saranyako scored twice in Dreams Ladies' 5-0 thumping of Ashtown Ladies, as Tamale Super Ladies drew with Northern Ladies. Northern City Ladies and Kumasi Sports Academy drew in a 4-goal thriller, while Fosu Royal Ladies lost at home to FC Savannah.
That's Lawrence Beidou's report there. Let's head to Europe. That's where Arsenal maintained control of the Premier League title race as they ground out a nervy 2-1 win over London rivals Chelsea to open a 5-point lead at the top of the table on Sunday. Arsenal moved to 64 points from 29 games, with sole chasers Man City, who have played a game fewer, on 59. City, of course, also beats Leeds United by 1-0 thanks to Antoine Semenyo's goal, who earned a lot of praise from his manager Pep Guardiola.
Well, it starts every day in training. The boys just make it so easy for me to adapt. They're trying to play to my strengths. Same with the coach. He's trying to help me just be confident, be calm in some moments, and then pop up and obviously score some goals. So yeah, I'm all adapting, and I'm enjoying the process and playing around world-class players. So it's just making me better and keeps me on my toes.
No, you never know. It's like Mark. So yeah, by a players, always the intention is good, but the impact has been really good, not just in terms of goals, it is in many things.
Yes, so that's Pep Guardiola there praising Antoine Semenyo. Before that, you hear Semenyo himself. Anyway, so in La Liga, Barcelona continued to be top of the table, and that was after Lamine Yamal scored a hat-trick over the weekend to give them a very comfortable 4-1 victory over Villarreal. Of course, Real Madrid, they are in action today against Getafe. They can close the gap on Barcelona to 1 point if they win. At the moment, the difference is 4. That's all the sports this morning on the Joy Sports Center. My name is Fentu Tahir Fentu. Back to you, Winston.
Thank you very much, Fentu, which means we can now bring you food for thought brought to us by Roverman Productions. B. The difference. Uncle, good morning.
Oh, my favorite about you say they are asking how I'll call you when your about you say it's not there.
Which means because of you, I keep that what you say.
Oh, that what you say will be kept. It will be kept.
Yes, it has to be kept.
And how are you doing?
God is still taking care of his children, Uncle.
Yeah, I love to hear that. Your Excellency.
Uncle Ebo, how are you doing this morning?
I have missed you.
I'm back. Thank you very much.
But Your Excellency, where were you last week? I'm just curious.
Your Excellency. Oh, Your Excellency was around. I had shoulder pain, so I was taking care of it. My shoulder was paining me. Uncle Ebo is like I slept on the shoulder, so I don't understand. But now it's better, so I'm back to work.
I wish you hadn't told us. Then I would have told everybody that you were covering a tournament somewhere in the world.
Uncle Ebo, you are over 70 years, correct?
I am 72.
Good. In your experience, is it not possible that's Abojise? Is there balding for Abojise, or like Winston? Can he grow bald down there?
Winston is a handsome young man, and he's kept himself well. When some of us grow old, we would like to be like him.
Hey, Uncle, coming from you,
it's up to his mischievous
but I want to ask Uncle a question, and I know it's one that you'd be interested in, because for the past 5 days or more, I've been watching reels from the Super Zoo in the Ashanti region.
Oh God.
Uncle, you didn't take part in any of them because you were in Teshi competing, right?
No, for Saito, I represented my school in Saito for 100 meters and 200 meters.
Oh, okay. And that's where you won and became the champion.
In those days, they called it 100 yards and 200 yards.
Okay. And that's where you developed the belief that you were a champion until you got to Accra.
Until I got to Accra and some chubby boy beat me in a race. And I still can't understand why he was able to beat me.
Oh, okay. Because I've been watching and I'm like, wow, these are talents that can be developed. They're doing so well.
They do well.
I'm surprised we don't develop these talents.
To be fair,
no, Ghana is rich in talents. Ghana is rich in resources, but typically we don't care. Those things don't matter to us. But you are right. My biggest pain is that the kind of sporting environment we had in school, these young ones are deprived of that. Where every year there was Interco, all the events, all the races and all that, and I think it's unfortunate. The environment in the stadium at Interco was on a different level altogether. The energy and everything. That's Ghana. We don't really care. But guess the title for my next play.
I do. I don't.
I do. I don't. I do. I don't.
Uncle. As for this title there, I do. I don't. Anyway,
27, 28, 29th of this month, and then the whole of the Easter weekend. On the 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th, from Good Friday to Easter Monday. And it's a crazy play, Winston. It is a crazy play.
We'll look forward
Winston, to it. This month, I want to bring you my reflections on Ghana as part of my celebration of the 69th year of our independence. This is the first in what I'm calling the Ghana series. On 20th January 1961, a young man took on the biggest challenge in the world. It is the challenge of being the president of the United States of America, generally regarded as the most powerful man in the world. That young man was John Fitzgerald Kennedy, popularly known as JFK. He was the youngest person to become president of the United States of America at age 43. And on that day, 20th January 1961, he was sworn into office and he gave his inaugural address. His speech declared to the world what kind of American president he was going to be. But one line in the speech made a bigger impact than the others. It is the line that said, "Ask not what your country can do for you, ask what you can do for your country." It was a paradigm shifting statement, because what usually happens is that people ask what they can benefit from their nation. In other words, what their country can do for them.
Sure.
That sentiment of what my nation can do for me points to an attitude of the citizen that says that his nation owes him something. JFK turned that on his head and said, "Don't ask what your country can do for you. Ask what you can do for your country." The world celebrated JFK's statement as profound. But Winston, years before JFK, our ancestors had immortalized the same concept in the motto of Cape Coast. It goes roughly like this. Igwe Akoto. Abanazina yam igwe a igwe nye bi ma. Igwe Akoto. What have you done for Igwe? And Igwe has not returned the favor.
Okay.
In other words, Igwe does not owe you. You owe Igwe. In essence, don't ask what Igwe can do for you. Ask what you can do for Igwe.
Sure.
In the 1980s, I wrote a play with the title "A Mother Raped." It was the story of three siblings, the sons of the same mother, taking turns to rape their mother. It represented what I saw happening in Ghana at the time. I saw sons of Mother Ghana raping her in all kinds of ways. I saw the children of Mother Ghana taking advantage of her any chance they got. Now, the impression we all have in Ghana is that Ghanaians put themselves forward to serve Mother Ghana as a means of getting their hands on the resources of the nation to loot. You can always tell which citizen of Ghana is asking what Ghana can do for him, and which citizen is asking what they can do for Ghana. The one asking what Ghana can do for him sees public service as a means of enriching himself and his family. The one who asks what he can do for Ghana serves selflessly and sacrifices for the progress of Ghana. For the latter, the interest of Ghana becomes his only interest. I count myself fortunate that I encountered and was mentored by a remarkable man who exemplified the example of the Ghanaian who asks, "What can I do for Ghana?" and not, "What can Ghana do for me?" His name is Reverend Professor Seth Ayiti, who served the University of Ghana Medical School for 37 years and occupied the position of head of the anatomy department, vice dean, and dean of the medical school, and provost of the College of Health Sciences of the University of Ghana. He also chaired the Kolebu Management Board. I first met Professor Seth Ayiti in 1978 when he returned to Ghana after earning his PhD at the University of Cambridge in the UK. I was a new member of the board of Youth for Christ and the youngest, and he was a chairman of the board, and he became my mentor. In the 1980s, severe economic hardships and a very corrupt political environment in Ghana caused the exodus of the best and most skilled brains in Ghana. The medical school was heavily impacted by the exodus, as key lecturers left for not just greener pastures, but in some cases for survival itself. Professor Seth Ayiti stayed, although he and his family faced severe hardships, because he and his wife were determined to sacrifice and serve Ghana selflessly. Professor Seth Ayiti and his wife Cecilia starved themselves so that their children could get good nutrition. In the midst of the hardships, I asked Professor Aite, whose experience and knowledge was in very hot demand in North America, in Europe, and in Asia, why he was not taking advantage of the many offers that were landing on his desk on almost daily basis. He looked at me and said, James, I'm the only lecturer left at the anatomy department of the medical school. If I leave, the medical school would have to be shut down because there cannot be a medical school without a functional anatomy department.
Wow.
And so he stayed until Ghana's economy began to improve and many of those who had left returned, together with some of those Professor Aite, had trained, who also came back to Ghana after their studies abroad, inspired, no doubt, by the example of the man who had trained and mentored them. A nation prospers when its leaders and citizens ask, what can I do for my nation, instead of what can my nation do for me? I find myself asking these days, what if there were more Professor Aites in Ghana? You know, highly skilled and qualified people who are prepared to starve just to make their contribution to Ghana. God bless our homeland Ghana, but God also bless the Professor Aites of Ghana. And Abajuse, that is my presentation.
Thank you so much, Anklebo. And I like that. You know, there cannot be a medical school without anatomy. And so he would stay here. And I like that. I like Reverend Professor Aite. And Franklin Soa of Graphic Communications Group is asking, it says, please ask Uncle if this prof is the Presby Osofo.
Yes, he's the Presby Osofo.
Ah, okay.
So Franklin, he's the one you know.
Oh, I see. Interesting. Anyway, thank you very, very much, Anklebo, for joining us this morning with Food for Thought. And I was looking forward to March because I knew you're going to be talking a lot about leadership and about Ghana.
Yes, I am. I am going to do that.
Great. Thank you very, very much with Food for Thought. And you know, sometimes when couples say I do, they mean yes to a fantasy and no to the hard work that makes the marriage work. So in partnership with the National Theatre and Joy FM, Roverman Productions presents an Ebo White original play, I Do, I Don't. So Abnakon has had it. Her boss is asking questions. Her colleagues are breathing down her neck. Her husband is demanding the impossible. Her mother-in-law is fueling the flames. And the pastor's hallelujah means more trouble than relief. One person, however, remains steadfast in her corner. And that is all she needs to stand for herself. I Do, I Don't shows on the following days, the 27th, 28th, and 29th of March. And then on the 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th of April 2026. Venue is the National Theatre rates, 300 per show for individuals, 500 for couples, and 225 for holders of Roverman loyalty cards. Tickets are available via the Rover app, Koba short code *365 *535#, and at the regular outlets at Joy FM Front Desk, Shell Shops at Airport, Tema Community 11 and Dansoman, and Bachona Total Shop. To make inquiries and large orders, call 0505 546 010. WhatsApp 0505 546 030. Sponsors Gino Pepper Powder, Wakanao and Koba Communications Partners, M Notify and Logistics Movers. Roverman Productions, be the difference. It means we can bring you the Business Minute here on the Super Morning Show.
Hello, welcome to the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts. Global oil prices have surged after at least 3 ships were attacked near the Strait of Hormuz as Iran intensified strikes across the Middle East in response to ongoing US and Israeli operations. 2 vessels were hit while an unknown projectile reportedly exploded close to a 3rd ship, according to the UK Maritime Trade Operations Centre. The escalating tensions are raising fears of disruptions to global oil supply, with consumers in Ghana likely to face fuel price increases in the coming weeks. Meanwhile, the National Petroleum Authority says the country has more than 7 weeks of fuel stock available, providing a buffer should the Middle East crisis worsen. In other news, investor demand for government treasury bills remains strong. The Bank of Ghana reports another significant oversubscription, accounting to 14.8 billion cedis as interest rates continue to decline into single-digit territory. And that's the Joy Business Minute, brought to you by Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts.
Right, so welcome back. The Business Minute was brought to us by Anointed Engineering Services, the generator experts. And Anointed Engineering Services Limited, are into the sales of ultra-silent, fuel-efficient diesel generating sets with size ranging from 5 kVA to 3,000 kVA at competitive prices. And when you acquire a generator, you enjoy a 5-year warranty. They also undertake maintenance and repairs of all kinds of diesel generating sets. Their services include 24-hour emergency service, sale of genuine spare parts, reliable rental service, professional advice, and sale of tower lights and rental. Locate their East Legon branch at 26 Boundary Road, Legon, close to AH Hotel. And head office at number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway near the Odoko traffic light. They have 21 branches nationwide. They are into skill training. They have a training school that trains students in generators and plants, auto mechanics, electricals, controls, and solar installations. They offer 80% hands-on training and 20% theory. So call them on 0243 480 334 or 0246 423534. Anointed, the generator experts. And let's get interactive this morning here on the Super Morning Show. So tell me, what do you know about Ghana? What do you know about Ghana and its people, our origins, and even when it comes to the name Ghana? What do you know about it? Okay, let's have this conversation here on the Super Morning Show. And social media messages brought to us by EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank. Number 10 liver salt, a refreshing relief. And Provident Insurance with Provident Mind, you're covered. Join us on X, use the hashtag JoySMS, and then on WhatsApp, 055-1111-997.
And do you drive or own a car? If you do, then you need to talk to Provident Insurance right now and get the motor insurance you can trust from Provident. Provident Insurance offers comprehensive third-party fire and theft and third-party only motor insurance with fast, stress-free claims payment. Insure from January to March and enjoy fuel coupons and exclusive branded souvenirs from Provident Insurance Limited. But remember that terms and conditions apply, and you can visit any of their 16 branches nationwide, their agency outlets or licensed brokers. You can also call 050-937-49228 for enquiries, or you visit providentgh.com for more information. Remember, the Ghana card is required for individuals and the TIN number is required for, or the TIN is required for corporate clients. TIN is tax identification number, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I can't say TIN number.
No, you can't say TIN number. So tax identification number, TIN.
Yes, go to Provident with Provident Man. You are covered.
And attention, so Kojo, if your money is controlling you, then now it's time to take charge. The EcoBank mobile app gives you the power to command your money, to transact across 33 countries and anywhere in the world, command your money, to make water, electricity and school fee payments, bank and mobile money transfers, create virtual cards to buy only what you need and more. So Money Commander, download the EcoBank mobile app now on the App Store, Play Store and command your money. Command also means paying attention to details. EcoBank will never call or send an SMS asking for your PIN, OTP, bank card or Ghana card details. When in doubt, call the EcoBank contact center on 0800 0032225. EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank. And this morning on Big Stories, brought to us by Telecel, Connecting Energies, Republic Bank, where the one for you, and Hollard Insurance, we've got you covered. Of course, our focus is on Ghana, okay? As we celebrate Ghana Month, it'll be important for us to know where we are from as a people. And the name Ghana, yes, we've talked about the old Ghana Empire, but I want to understand even why we decided to adopt that name Ghana from the old Ghana Empire. What's our relationship with the old Ghana Empire? And this is a conversation we're having here on the Super Morning Show this morning.
And your money deserves the safest home. With Telecel Cash, you are protected every step of the way. No risks, no worries, no long stories, just peace of mind. Dial *110# or download the Telecel Play app now for safe, secure transactions. Telecel Cash is the safer choice. Sende Keke.
So are you looking for motor insurance that goes the extra mile? Well, Hollard Insurance has something special for you this 2026, and you wouldn't want to miss out. Insure your vehicle with Hollard and enjoy extra rewards. New customers get to drive away with free fuel vouchers when they sign up. Existing customers get exclusive gates when they renew, plus 24/7 free roadside assistance for everyone, so you're never stuck on the road. Now, that's value you can trust. Call 0800 444 999 or visit any Hollard office or speak to your broker today. Men Slack, Hollard Insurance, we've got you covered.
And what if your bank helped you big up? Welcome to the Republic Verse, where your money, your business, and dreams level up. Own your dream home with Republic Bank mortgages. Grow faster with SME and corporate banking solutions. And run your family, your daily finances smoothly with retail and commercial banking products. Build wealth with investment and trust management, and pay anywhere, anytime with Republic Visa credit or debit cards. Whether you're starting out, scaling up, or stepping into what's next, Republic Verse gives you the power to do more and shine brighter. Call Republic Bank toll free on 0800 414 414. That's 0800 414 414. Or WhatsApp 0546 414 414 right now and step into the Republic Verse. This is the Republic Verse. Do more, shine more, big up. Republic Bank, we are the one for you.
Stay with us when we return after these messages here on the Super Morning Show. Of course, we're going to be getting in touch with Erastus Asaridonko to tell us more about the 10 persons who lost their lives as a result of Galamsey pit collapse in the Ashanti region, but also a conversation about Ghana, all coming up after these.
Much moms always say too much of everything is bad, but there's one too much mom actually approves of: Telecell's Too Much Broadband Bundle. This season, all you have to do is buy the 150 Ghana Cedis Too Much Broadband Bundle in addition to your main broadband plan and get 150% bonus data. That's right.
Simply buy the 150 Ghana Cedis Telecell Too Much Bundle in addition to your main broadband plan and receive 150% bonus data. Dial *900#, use the Telecell Play app or visit the Telecell website to buy now.
Telecell, connecting energies.
Mr. Kojo, 1 minute before you go to work. The AC you said you want to fix, it won't work.
Why?
Because the electrician will come and chisel my wall. It will make my building weak. Wait, is that a puppy? No animals in my house, oh.
Kojo knows all the challenges about renting. That was his reality until he discovered Republic Bank. With Republic Bank's flexible mortgage solutions, you can move from tenant to homeowner quickly. Imagine stepping into your own home, a place for your family to grow and create memories. Big up. Join the Republic Verse. Republic Bank, we're the one for you.
Let's start the week with purpose and money on our minds. I've got some picks to boost your winnings on Betway with matches from La Liga, Serie A, EPL and more. Use my booking code BW3FD55D1B. Real Madrid will look to keep up the chase on Barcelona at the top of the La Liga when they host Getafe. I predict a win for Madrid. Jose Mourinho's Benfica will play their first game after their Champions League exit. I tip them to win against Gil Vicente. Premier League games continue with Liverpool traveling to Wolves. I predict a win for Liverpool. Our booking code again is BW3FD55D1B. Use it to check out the other matches on our slip. Get more rewards with Betway. Log on to betway.com.gh to place your bet. Regulated by the Gaming Commission of Ghana. Bet responsibly. No under 18. Betway. Get way more.
Kuma has always dreamt of commanding his own military forces.
Attention! Eyes right. Stand at ease.
Because that dream is still a vision in progress, he spends his time commanding his money with the EcoBank mobile app.
Operation Supplier Payment. Dispatch 1,000 units of currency from Accra to Benin. Move! Move!
Sometimes he wants a little extra control so that he can buy only what he needs.
Command Center mobile app. Activate virtual card protocol and initiate payments for sneakers and t-shirts. Abort mission for leather coat payment.
Even when the general is fast asleep, his standing order marches out to sort his bills. With the EcoBank mobile app, you can command your money to make safe transactions in Ghana and across 33 African countries. Download the EcoBank mobile app on the Play or App Store today.
By the left, about turn.
EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank. EcoBank will never call or send an SMS asking for your PIN, OTP, bank card, or Ghana card details.
When you hit the road, anything can happen. Drive with motor insurance that's fast, reliable, and always there when it matters. Whether it is comprehensive motor insurance, third-party fire and theft, or third-party only, Provident Insurance will sort you out. Insure or renew from January to March and enjoy fuel coupons and exclusive branded souvenirs. Terms and conditions apply. Drive confident, drive protected. Visit any Provident Insurance branch nationwide, our agency outlets, or licensed brokers. You can also call 050-937-4928 for inquiries or visit providencegh.com for more information. Remember, Ghana card is required for individuals and TIN number for corporate clients and for all motor insurance transactions in line with NIC directives.
With Provident, man, you're covered.
We shouldn't have gone to that party.
Masa, my head is killing me.
Is that your stomach?
Yes.
What did you eat?
I don't know.
Get rid of your gastric problems with number 10 liver salt. Number 10 gives you quick, effective relief from nausea, indigestion, heartburns, hangovers, and hyperacidity. And with different fruity flavors such as orange and lemon, it's a pretty tasty way to end an uncomfortable situation. Number 10 liver salt from Ernest Chemist, because everyone needs a chemist.
This advert has been vetted and approved by FDA.
Do you want to remain productive and competitive in your business? Then I am happy to remind you that Anointed Engineering Services Limited is still here to serve. We provide homes, offices, and institutions with ultra-silent, reliable, and fuel-efficient diesel generating sets. With sizes ranging from 5 kVA to 3000 kVA at unbeatable prices, you also enjoy a 5-year warranty. Anointed Engineering is noted for unwavering 24-hour after-sale emergency service, rental and sale of tile lights and genuine spare parts, undertake repair and maintenance of all diesel generators, and buy back used generators. Sign up today at our training school and gain hands-on experience from our team of professionals on generators, plants, auto mechanics, electricals, controls, and solar installations. Anointed Engineering has 21 branches nationwide. Locate us at East Legon, 26 Boundary Road, close to the AH Hotel. Call us on 024-642-3534 or 024-348-0334. Locate our head office in Accra at number 77 Anointed House on the main Odoko Malam Highway near the Odoko traffic light. Anointed Engineering Services Limited, the generator experts.
What if your insurance loved you back? Whether it's protecting your home, your car, or your business, Loyalty Insurance is there to safeguard what matters most to you. And because loyalty goes both ways, we reward your trust with unparalleled service, competitive rates, and benefits that grow with you over time. It's our way of saying thank you for choosing loyalty. So if you're ready for a partner that values you as much as you value your peace of mind, look no further than Loyalty Insurance. Visit us at www.loyaltyinsurancegh.com. With us, loyalty isn't just a promise, it's our way of life. Loyalty Insurance, your loyal partner. Coffee in your cup. Enjoy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best.
Afi enyoni eho ne dibeni mike mokwe. Noji enyo se krada ni mike bopasande. Nushami, nyumashimi, ejelebi, kagbe nashi. Nachakoni chami ye ohe wadani mike boye. Sumodwe mwekame mwekoni mitegbe miwe. Ene mefeke mitwenida. Ami sumoto chomaria. Maria, omeni kwa obasumomi. Yafonu Jeshi. Asole akesho bakemi. Maria, Nami Baba, oh, maybe proud, pass on me. Yafolu me, Treshi. Oh, Asolia, Kesho, back baby.
Enjoy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best. On Joy 99.7 FM.
Yeah, I call me Kaimo Baby, O Kamini Jam. Takan Bede Kemaka, let your tremi play Kaka. Washwe Womo, Ni Wasumo, Temo Sumo, Washwe Woyino. Nachakoni chami ye ole wadani mike boye sumo je mo kame mo ko ni mi je gbe mi we ene me fe ke mi dwe da ma mi sumo mo cho maru asumo bi yafonu mi treshi asolia ke sho ba pe mi Maria, Nami Baba, be proud, Asumobi. Yafolu, Treshi. Asolia can go by Maria, Nami Baba.
And that's Maria. Okay, this one sounds like an older version of what many of us have known from Amapino. Eddie Lamptey and the People's High Life Band. X-Ray DJ.
Yes.
or the name is DJ X-Ray. Or X-Ray DJ. Is it DJ X-Ray or X-Ray DJ? Or DJ Agrek, as George Quay would say. Okay. Tell us about this one, Eddie Lamptey and the People's High Life Band.
Yes, this is Maria from Eddie Lamptey and the People's High Life Band. And Charlie, Dawson. And now you are putting me on the spot to tell us about.
Because I know that you've done the analysis of all these ones.
Well, I want to believe this is one of the first recordings, if not the first recording of Maria. What we know, the original one that we played last week was by which band, Paul? Amapino, yes. I believe this one was recorded around the 1960s, right? Right after independence. And it was later included on Soundwave Records compilation High Life on the Move. So the High Life on the Move album is selected Nigerian and Ghanaian recordings from London and Lagos between 1954 and 1966. And the High Life on the Move album or compilation was released in 2015. So this song was one of the songs that featured on the High Life on the Move album. And there are quite a lot of really good songs on that High Life on the Move album. And this is from my larger Ethnologic World Music compilation, which features music from almost the whole of Africa. And it's beautiful. I love the instrumentation, the voices on this particular Maria. And High Life will not die. It will not die. We just need to basically put everything together right. We need to capture all the data right and present it right. So let me share some of the songs that were on the High Life on the Move album compilation, which was released in 2015. This was one of them from Eddie Lamptey and the People's High Life Band. There was also Ginger Folorunso Johnson and his Afro-Cuban band. So it was basically Ghanaian and Nigerian bands. There was Komalakwe Sexteto Africana, Son of Africa. There was a Nigerian Union Rhythm Group. There was Steve Rhodes and his London High Lifers. They have a song titled Drink a Tea, right? Fela Kuti's Fela Special was on the album as well. And if you want to look at some of the Ghanaian features on this particular compilation, there was Eddie Lamptey, there was Awotwe Penyin and his Ghana Rockers. They have a song titled Brown Skin Girl. You need to listen to that song. And there was a Black Star Band with and they have a corner rhythm and another song titled Abrochei. And there were a lot of good compilations on that particular album. So we'll be sharing some as we go along this Ghana month. Maybe you should drop the Black Star Band song. I think it's on the playlist. Lots and lots and lots of beautiful songs. And you also have songs from compilations between the 1930s and the 1940s, right? That's where you find performers like Jack's Guitar Band. You will find songs like Kumasi Edie. You will find songs like what do we call it?
You see what the Black Star Band?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me drop this one. Let's enjoy this one.
Awoya mama kemudo fubio. Always seja. Eja sano beshe humba.
Okay, so that's Black Star Band. Interesting.
Yes.
And
what does it remind you of?
It reminds me of this song. This song. Okay, I think I've got the song now. Okay, so wait. Let's start this song, and then we'll bring you what it reminds me of. Okay, so this is the Black Star Band one.
Awoya mama kemudo fubio. Always seja. Eja sano beshe humba. Eja sano beshe humba.
Okay, so this is Abrochi Away. Okay, let's
these songs were on a compilation of songs that were released between 1954 and 1966.
Okay, let's listen to this one. Then we'll get onto the phone lines and speak with Erastus Asaridonko. Okay, so this is Bessa Simons, president of Musiga.
Yeah.
Okay. With Awoyi.
You think he was inspired from that, yeah?
Yes, he was inspired by
I won't be surprised because Bessa worked with almost all the big bands, all the proper big bands of the high life era, or worked with a lot of the musicians. And I've actually hosted him before to do a 2-hour live conversation around his music, and he's quite the guy when it comes to music.
Oh yeah, he is.
He funkified the song.
Yeah, and
by the Black Star Band.
Speaking to Uncle CK, he was telling me stories about how he did Aja Yankee, that Bessa had done everything, and he had asked him to sing. And he got when he heard the inspiration, he started singing. These are old folklores, and then that's it.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's get onto the phone lines, Kojo, because we're told that some 10 illegal miners have died following a pit collapse in the Ashanti region. Erastus Asaridonko, yes, we know him. He's been following up on illegal mining. He's an environmental journalist and correspondent. Erastus, thank you very much for joining us this morning. So, tell us more about the Galamsey pit collapse in the Ashanti region.
Well, so this is not the Ashanti region, but this is the Akoto region. Specifically, the community is called Atanika. It's close to Amoah, and it's within the Ashanti South. municipality, and that's the constituency of Honorable.
Erastus, if you could kindly reposition yourself. We seem to be losing you after every other word. So,
is it okay now?
I think it's better now. Please go. Start all over again. Yeah.
Okay, so this is a Ahafo region, rather, and the community is called Ata Niata, and it's within the Asutifi South district of the Ahafo region. This is Honorable Collins Dada's constituency. If you remember, this is the same community where Naimus went to disrupt a cyanide leaching joint that the community attacked the Naimus personnel at Fidim, if you remember. This is the same community. So Ataniata is close to Fidim. Fidim is the capital. So yesterday we had hint that indeed they had acquired somebody's farm because they've identified that there is gold on that farm, and they have started digging. So it was a free-for-all digging. Everybody was digging, going into the tunnel. It's more than it's sort of like a trench which they have developed, and they were digging deep and going down. So they were not mindful of hedging the holes as they go along. And so the earth became very loose and it collapsed on them. So we have been able to confirm that 9 people, in fact, we got the information that it was 10, but this morning the hospital sources have told us that one body which was counted amongst them was not indeed that of a minor who belonged to that incident.
Okay.
And so officially 9 people have died. 4 others who got injured have been admitted at the St. Elizabeth Hospital at Fidim.
Okay.
As of this morning, they are responding to treatment. One of them is likely to be discharged today.
And how about those who are injured?
So the 4 who are injured have been admitted at the St. Elizabeth Hospital, like I said. One of them whose condition is stable is likely to be discharged. So 4 on admission at the St. Elizabeth Hospital at Fidim. 9 confirmed that their bodies have been deposited at the mortuary of the hospital.
And within the community, how is this being received?
In fact, there's grief, of course. They've lost quite a number of people, and so it's an emotional moment for everybody in that community. But I must tell you, the surprising thing is that it's likely that, from what I gather and from speaking with close sources of the miners, it's likely that they will return to the pit, because I'm told that there is so much gold in that area and they are not willing to let go of that land. They even pestered the owner of the land, whose farm it was, to sell it way back. He wasn't agreeing, and I understand that some threats went to him that he should release the land or he will face the wrath, and so he had to take some pittance from them and release the land to them for that illegal activity. And now that people have died in the area, there is a belief that when people die, the gold surfaces more. And so from what I'm getting, people are expressing concern that if authorities do not move in to cordon off that particular area in the coming days, it's possible that more people will go back to that trench to dig.
And so far, because you've raised a question about if authorities don't cordon off the place, have authorities moved to the site?
Well, there were some police in the area yesterday, policemen who were investigating. They were at the scene yesterday. But as the days got near, in fact, there was the notion that people were still trapped, in the pit. And so they brought in an excavator. The whole of yesterday, they dug and turned the earth around, but they did not get any more bodies. And so they have given up on the search for now. They believe that it's only the 9 who have been confirmed dead. But as to cordoning off the area, that has not been done.
All right, Erastus Asari Donko, thank you very, very much for joining us this morning. We're very grateful to you.
Thank you, Winston.
And Kojo, you know, it's sad when someone dies in this manner. And so we can understand the pain that the family would go through. But again, these were people engaged in the destruction of our environment in search for gold.
It's very sad, and I agree with Erastus's caution, or the fact that he's telling us that the state agencies must be up and doing now because of what we all know. In some of these areas, when people die, it is believed that a lot of gold will be discovered. So a lot of people may end up going there to go and look for this gold. And the fact that we have this historical, traditional information, it's a local belief. We should dispatch security to the area. One, to help pull out all the bodies that have been buried and identify them and hand them over to their families. And two, to prevent more people from getting in there. Winston.
Okay, which means we can talk about Ghana Month. We can talk about Ghana. And this morning, you know, Kojo, our guest is one who taught at Kumasi High. Well, I don't know whether he taught between 1992.
We've always been in Brante.
To 2001.
We've always been in Brante.
You went there in 2001?
Yes.
Okay. So maybe by the time you got there, he probably may have left, or he was still there. But he became head of the history department at the University of Cape Coast, became vice dean of the Faculty of Arts, became dean of the Faculty of Arts. We're talking about Professor Kwame Osei-Kwarteng. When we were in school, we used to call him Osquat, Osquat for short. And he's joined us this morning to help us understand, the history of our country, Ghana. Professor Kwame Osei-Kwarteng, good morning, and thank you very much for joining us.
Good morning.
Great. I was just telling Kojo Akoto Boateng, who went to Kumasi High, that you taught history at Kumasi High Secondary School. But Kumasi High School. Yes. Forgive me. These days we've done senior high secondary school and whatever. But Kumasi High School.
Yes.
But Professor Osei-Kwarteng, let's get into a conversation about Ghana.
Okay.
And for many of us, whenever we've talked about Ghana, we've always talked more about Ghana from the period of when the colonialists got into the country, Gold Coast. But help us understand the land that we occupy today, this land, Ghana. When did the first people get here? What are our beginnings as a country?
Well, thank you very much. It will be very difficult to determine when the first people got here. You see, we have different ethnic groups here.
Mm-hmm.
And the Guans, those who belong to the Guan stock, are believed to have been the first people to inhabit Ghana, or what became known as Gold and subsequently Ghana, before others who were immigrants came and then defeated them and incorporated some of these Guans into their fold, and eventually they crystallized into the people that we have today, either as Gonjas, either as Mole Dagwanis, either as Akans, either as Ebers, or either as Ga and Adangu.
Okay.
So if you want to know, this is what I know.
Okay, and based on what you know that you've told us, in fact, it's interesting how you put it. So the original people who inhabited the land first are believed to be the Guans. And then other people, you call them immigrants, came in, defeated them. And, so tell us, from the early settlers, the Guans, what happened next? I mean, I'm interested in, the other groups that came in and what they did and at what point.
Yeah, these grants, I believe, from the studies I've done so far, it appears that they were the remnants, or they emerged out of the Stone Age people. And so these people were living here when the others came.
Okay.
They didn't know anything about political organization. They were led by fetish priests who performed rituals for them. That's why when you go to you have the Kendanas and what have you, and you go to Akuapem areas, we have the fetish priests, Akoto, and the rest. These were the people who were leading them and always performing rituals and sacrifices on behalf of the people. Then, other people, with respect to the Moli Dagwani people, they were led by Nagwewa. And Nagwewa's story is traced to Lake Chad area, one Tohazi. Tohazi migrated to Mali, and from Mali, his descendants moved from Mali to the northern part of Ghana, Pusiga.
Okay.
This time, the one who led them was Nagwewa. And then he met the autochthonous people, in other words, the Aborigines there who were Guan. And then, because these people had no idea about political organization, about military warfare, these people, immigrants who came, they had that knowledge, that skill, so they imposed their political authority upon them, because if you have weapons and others do not have, you can easily overcome them. And so they impose their political will upon them. And after Nagwewa, his sons also moved from Posiga area, and then some of them went to Dagomba, established Dagomba, and then some also established Nanumba. And Mamprusi was the one who established Mamprusi was the eldest who succeeded the father. So you see that the Moli Dagwani people, they always give reverence to their senior brother, that's Mamprusi. That's why any problem that occurs in any of these areas, we have to refer it to Mamprusi, the Nairi of Mamprusi. Then if you come to the Akan areas, we have three areas that have been identified as the cradle or provenance of the Akans. We have Asanteman, we have Asen Manso, then we also have Adans, and then Techiman, Bono Techiman.
Okay.
What we have been made to understand by archaeologists was that during the Stone Age era, or the latter stage of the Stone Age era, some people migrated from the Sahel zone and entered the transitional zone. When we talk about transitional zone, we are talking about Petiman, Tintampo areas, and these people later on, other people also came and joined them. At a point, they went into hibernation. They went into hibernation in caves, and then came out after some time, and they came out at a place called Amoah in Bono Techiman area. And so, with time, some people migrated also from that area. They migrated from the Bono Techiman area and came to the coast, the Fanti land. So, if you look at the history of the Fantis, they claim, the Boro Fantis claim that they migrated from Techiman. So, this is how come they came to settle at the coast. That is where they evolved. They evolved and crystallized at Bono Techiman, Amoah, that area. And then Wenchi people, the Wenchi tradition also says, or oral tradition, backed by theological studies, also talk about the fact that the Wenchi people say they came from Bono, from a hole, and then they spread out and settled in the area, in the Wenchi area. Then you come to Adansi area. Adansi is also considered to be one of the cradle of the Akans.
Okay.
Now, if you look at contemporary European records, they refer to the Adansi and the the area where the Adansi people and the Akans were settled, and the traders from that area, Akani, is spelled ACANNY, Akani, or Akan, AKANI, Akani. Yeah, these people, when the first Europeans came, the Portuguese and subsequently the Dutch and the British, these people were sending gold from the area, from the forest belt, that's the Pra or Faint Brim basin or region, that area. That was where they were supposed to have been living. They were going to the coast. So the European records at that time, especially if you look at the Dutch map of 1629, Akani is captured. And the Akani is interpreted to mean what? The Adansi people or the Akan people. So instead of calling them the Adansi, they were calling them the Akani. But eventually, the name Akani came to be identified with the Adansi and then the Akan people. And it was from this Adansi area that most of the Akan people, when they crystallized, they also moved to other places due to either population explosion or political pressure. You know, when Adansi was at the peak of his glory, Adansi didn't have arms, just like those in the north. Adansi's power was based on the fame of its God and then also its enlightenment. Adansi were the people who first built houses. So it means that just like what happened at Techiman, when the people went into hibernation and were living in caves, in the same way, those in the forest area, in the Adansi area, were prior to they building houses or learning the technology of building houses, the people have been living in caves. And then a time came, they got the technology to build houses, and they built thatch houses. So they became enlightened. And then also their chief was the first person to speak through a language called the Adansi chief called Radibaka was the first chief to speak through a language. So they were seen by their neighbors as what? Enlightened people. And then also they were the first to live in caves. So people saw them as enlightened people, and people copied them because you copy the good things of other people. But then as the population exploded, some of them moved away to Asante-Manso, and then from Asante-Manso to Kwaman, which is today Kumasi, and then to other places like Mampong, Asante-Mampong, and then populated the forest, and then the grassland areas in Afram Place and all those areas. Now, in the second half of the 17th century, that's from 1650 onwards, what happened was that the Dutch introduced arms and ammunition into the Gold Coast. And when they introduced arms and ammunition, Dentra was able to acquire it, and Dentra overthrew the power of Adansi because Adansi didn't have arms. And so when Dentra overthrew the power of Adansi, Dentra came to dominate all the forest states, Kwaman, Asante-Manso, and all these places. So most of the people were not happy, and they decided to move. That's why I said that due to population pressure, political pressure and population explosion, so Adansi acquired political power and lording it over the rest. Made others move away, and they were spread to cover all these areas.
Before you move on, Prof. Yes.
The people came to populate the forest belt, and eventually they established empires. The Ashantis will emerge, overthrow the power of Dentra, and then extend their political tentacles to cover virtually the whole of Ghana and even beyond, until the British will come. And then during the European imperialism, they will fight the Ashantis because they saw the Ashanti was creating problems for them, and eventually it will cause a situation where Ashanti will be defeated by the British, and then the British will colonize Ashanti, and the people in the Gold Coast, who have now become a British colony, will then fight for their independence. And on the day of their independence, or before they got their independence, the nationalist leaders, the leaders then agreed that they will call their country Ghana, going for a name of an ancient empire that emerged in the Sahel belt.
Okay. Before we get to the name Ghana itself, so you've talked about, you talked about the Adansi moving into the forest areas. When you talk about Kwaman, you say present day Kumasi. That's fantastic. So when you talk about the Dentra, for instance, so for those who may not know these areas very well, just as you did, with present day Kumasi as Kwaman. So when you talk about the Dentra areas of the past, of the 1650s and all, the present day town, so we can begin to picture them and say, okay, this is where we're going. So when you talk about, say, you've talked about, Nagbewa coming to Pusiga. Okay, we know Pusiga. And then, the Mampusi, we know the Nairi. Then they went to the Dagomba, the Nanumba. So if you look at those groups, which areas, present-day areas, did they settle in, if you know them, so we can begin to picture these areas and when they, settled in Ghana?
Well, the Adansi, their capital was Akoto. That was where Adansi Bona was.
Okay.
Denchira, their capital was Abanketia, so which was 15 miles away from Akoto. You get me? So you know where Akoto is in Adansi area in Asante. And then you talk about Kwaman. When you talk about Kwaman, some scholars, historians, identify Kwaman to be Kumasi. You get me? If you read McCarthy's work, when he writes Kwaman, then into brackets Kumasi. But other scholars, when they talk about Kwaman, they are referring to where Kumewu is, where Mampon is. So they say Tafo, Kase, Amakom, where all these things, before those from Asante Mansu came, they're quite in Sita, where these towns are located. Before those from Asante Mansu migrated to Kwaman, there were people who were already living there, like Amakom, like Kapo, and then Kasi. But then the immigrants from Asante Mansu were able to defeat them and then incorporated them into the state. They were Akan-speaking people. But then there were also some Gwa-speaking people. All these people were conquered and incorporated into Ashanti, and they began to speak the Ashanti language. And then there were people who were even houses or Mondays who were traded and were coming to Tafo to trade. All these people were incorporated into who stayed were incorporated into the kingdom or into the state. I forgot to tell you about Gonja. There were also people who were living in the area now we call Gonja, the area we now identify with the Gonja.
The Savannah area.
Monday people. The ruling class came from Monday. And the gold, our land, Ghana, gold everywhere is endowed with gold. So people were trading before the Europeans. People were trading to the Western Sudanese Emporium. That was the direction of trade. People were going to the Trans-Saharan trade. They were going to Western Sudan to trade. We call it Trans-Saharan trade. So they were going to the trading centers. So gold, one of the articles of trade was gold. Gold was being transported from here to Mali. But then, at the point, the gold was not flowing. And the Gonja, the Mali chief, did not understand why the gold was not coming from Gold Coast or the northern Ghana. So he sent some warriors to come and ensure that gold will flow. The warriors will come and ensure whatever was blocking the gold from flowing, they should come and remove the obstacle. When they came, that was in the Ura Japa, was the one who led them. When they came, instead of going back, they thought that the people here, the people in those areas, were not armed. They were not ruled by. They were not organized people. Were organized people politically. So they decided to impose their political will on them. They defeated them, and so they established the kingdom of what? Gonja.
Okay.
So we have the Gonja, the ruling class, being immigrants from Mali. Do you get me? Also coming in. So that is why we have powerful things like the Gonja, the Dagomba, the Mampusi, and all those in the north. And then when we come to the south, the Akans, and then the Ebe also are believed to have come from Nuache. They came from Ketu in southern Nigeria, and then came to Nuache, and from there they entered where they live today in modern Ghana. But they came in waves. They didn't come as one group. They came in waves, three waves, one to the coastal strip, one to the middle, and then one to the northern land.
Okay.
So these are the locations that I can give you, or some of the towns, but I cannot be mentioning all the names, but at least I've been able to provide you with the regions or the areas where these people came and then imposed their political authority on the indigenous people.
Great. And we are very grateful. Someone sent me a question once. You talked about you talked about Fanti, and he says, did they not come from Israel? Because, you hear talks about some Ghanaians coming from Israel. I don't know if you want to address that one before I move to the name Ghana itself.
Yeah, this is a tradition. We have migrationists and anti-migrationists, two schools of thought. Normally, some people will say that people came from somewhere. Some say they came from Israel, and some say they came from Arabia and all these places. Those who came, they came from Arabia, like the the Ga and Adangwe people. Arabia or the Middle East, that is where in Israel, that was where Abraham and then also Jesus and all that came from. The biblical story, the Judeo-Christian tradition, that is where it came from. And then the Islamic tradition also, it came from where? Saudi Arabia. So these are places where if you come from that place, you become proud. Everybody wants to be associated with greatness. Do you get me?
Okay.
So I'm not surprised that some people claim that they came from Israel because of the fact that Israel universally is acclaimed to be a place where God appeared and spoke with man face to face. So who wouldn't want to be associated with anything that is great? So that is what they say. Even some of the accounts on the migration of accounts, the migrationist theories, it also talks about accounts migrating from Mesopotamia, that's present-day Iraq, coming to Egypt, and then moving to ancient Ghana Empire. From ancient Ghana Empire, when the Amoah invaded ancient Ghana Empire, then they decided to move away from there and enter the forest belt of Ghana. But be it as it may, whether the migrationist or the anti-migrationist theory, we believe that some people were living in the Gold Coast in situ, and with time, some people came from somewhere. Wherever they came from, nobody knows. And then all these people mingled together, and eventually they crystallized into the various peoples that we have today. But you can't tell me that all the people migrated from somewhere and then entered an empty space that later became known as Ghana. No, there were people since the Stone Age era. There were people living in the Gold Coast, and then others came and joined them. And it keeps on. The migration keeps on occurring. I don't come from Central Region, but today I'm in Central Region with my family. You get me? I may live here for the rest of my life. My children may live here. And so a time will come, you ask them, and they will say, we came from Ashanti region with our father, and then you came to settle here. And my grandchildren will not even remember the time we came. Even the day they may not even be able to. What they may remember is how our grandfather was a lecturer at UTC, University of Cape Coast, and then he came to build his house here, and he lived here after his retirement. He lived here until he was called into eternity, and even today I have my grandchildren living in Canada. So you see a situation where part of people moving from one location to another, and this is how the world has been since time immemorial.
Okay. So let's look at Ghana. And yes, we're talking Gold Coast. Then after independence, we say, before independence, yes, just around the time, the Gold Coast becomes Ghana. And I mean, there are people who are struggling to understand. So we know of the Ghana Empire, the Mali Empire, the Songhai Soso Empire. At what point did the country Gold Coast become associated with Ghana and the old Ghana Empire to warrant the name Ghana?
Yeah. What I do know is that J.B. Dankwa, one of the migrationists, he belongs to the school of migrationists.
Okay.
He carried out his research and he postulates that the Akans migrated from ancient Mesopotamia, came to Egypt and then ancient Ghana Empire, and then finally to settle in Akan land. The evidence he used or he adduced in support of his theory was that if you look at the Akan culture, vis-a-vis the culture of the ancient Ghana Empire, they were similar. One, he identifies the system of inheritance, that's matrilineal.
Okay.
The ancient Ghana Empire, the king was succeeded by the nephew. You get me?
Okay.
Similarly, if you come to Akan land, it predominantly is matrilineal, brother to nephew. When the brothers are finished, then the nephews will come. You get me?
Yeah.
That is one. If you look at the way the king sits in states, ancient Ghana Empire, the king, and you have a situation where page boys in Akan, we call it in Henkwa, sitting in front of him. You get me? Carrying swords and whatever. It's also the same thing happening in Ghana and the same thing happening in Ghana here, among the Akans. So you use this as his basis in concluding that people from the Akan people migrated from the ancient Mesopotamia to Egypt, and then Egypt became to ancient Ghana Empire. And when ancient Ghana Empire fell, following the Amoah invasion, then the people came into the forest belt and stay here. Now, he then proposed or suggested that when we gain independence, because J.B. Dankwa played a prominent role in the struggle for independence, and he suggested first that you should call it Akan land. The country should be called Akan land. But then, later, it was proposed to be, if you make it Akan land, then it becoming colloquial, because it's only Akans that you are giving prominence to. What about the others? So now they decided to use the name ancient, the name Ghana, because Akan culture, when somebody dies, not only Akan, all the people in Ghana, when somebody lives a good life and dies, we see him as an ancestor. So the next generation, when they are naming people, they name them after the old people who died. So they decided that, okay, in the same way, we will also name our country that was going to gain independence after ancient Ghana Empire. That is how come we got the name Ghana. So it was a proposal made based on research of J.B. Dankwa by the nationalist leaders, and Kwame Nkrumah did not jettison that, and they named Ghana, they named the Gold Coast. And the name Gold Coast had been given to us by the Portuguese. When the Portuguese explored the coast of Africa, they named all the territories they found with the name of major commodities that they were found. They found there. In Ivory Coast, ivory was dominant. Article of trade was the dominant article of trade. So decided to call the place Ivory Coast. when they Sierra Leone and beyond, they saw that place, they had a lot of grain, so they call it Grain Coast. In Dahomey area, they saw that the people there were trading in slaves, so they call the Slave Coast. So this is how come we also got our name gold, because gold was super abundant in Gold Coast, along that from Cape Trade Point to Cape Apollonia. So along this stretch of coast, gold was in super abundance, so they call the place Gold Coast.
Okay, but talking about the old Ghana Empire, and because you've told us about the Mande people even coming in, settling around Gonja, there are those who also believe that the Mande people are descendants of the historic Mali and Ghana empires. So could it also have played a role because they also had now come to settle in what we termed the Gold Coast?
Yeah. When you talk about the Ghana Empire, the people there were Soninke. The people who founded ancient Ghana Empire were the Soninke. And then the Mande were in Mali. I will not dismiss that. We have had cultural linkage. If you talk about the Gonjas, we have Mandates even there. Even we have, they are the same people you call Wangara. Some Wangaras are here, the houses are here, and all that. But the giving of the name Ghana to our country, as I stated, was based on the research that J.B. Dankwa carried out, and then the suggestion that he made. And the leaders, our nationalist leaders, they all agreed and decided to give that name to Ghana based on our culture, the way and manner we name our newborn babies after our ancestors, after our either dead father, our dead grandmother, our dead great-great-grandfather. And even today, our chiefs, when we are installing a new chief, you see that the chief, they will ask him, what name do you want to adopt? And then he will mention one of the names of the great ancestors. So today, let me use Asantehene Otumfuo Osei as an example. Now, he is the 16th Asantehene. But he adopted the name of the first Asantehene Osei the first. Do you get me? So that is how they came about it, using that principle.
So, Professor Kwame Osei-Kwarteng, I was going to say Osquat because, back at UCC.
You can say Osquat because
yes,
my peers still call me
Osquat.
And I don't shy away from it.
Oh, yes. Back at UCC, we call you Osquat.
High school have been sending in messages.
Oh, okay.
Yes, they also used to call him Osquat.
Yes, in the history, in the arts faculty, Osquat yes. For short.
And the story is that you don't sit in Osquat's class and not get a BOA.
We've lost Osquat. We're going to try and get Osquat back onto the line, but stay with us. We'll go for a short break. When we return, we'll return with Professor Kwame Osei-Kwarteng here on the Super Morning Show. We'll be right back.
Since inception, almost 100% of Ashesi University students have found jobs, started businesses, or gone on to graduate school within 6 months of graduation. From Accra to Nairobi, London to New York, Ashesi graduates are noticed and are leading successful careers. If you dream of a rewarding life and career, an Ashesi education prepares you just for that. Learn more about applying to Ashesi at ashesi.edu.gh. Remember, admission is ongoing.
Are you ready to revolutionize the future of agriculture? The Ministry of Trade, Agribusiness and Industry, in partnership with the Ghana Exim Bank, proudly presents the Ghana Agrotech Fair 2026. The fair will feature exhibitions, market linkages, masterclasses, and workshops on climate-smart farming, digital tools, and export development. Join us at the Black Star Square from March 17 to March 19 at 9 a.m. each day. The President of the Republic Republic, His Excellency John Dramani Mahama will be assisted by the Minister for Trade, Agribusiness and Industry, the Honorable Elizabeth Ofuswejari, and the Chief Executive of the Ghana Exim Bank, Honorable Sylvester Adina Mensah, to open the fair. Government agencies, agrotech firms, startups, farmers, financial institutions, and the general public are all welcome. To exhibit or for inquiries, call 0559 679326 or 0242 585419. Media partners: Daily Graphic, Media General, Radio Gold, City FM, Channel 1 TV, and the Multimedia Group. Ghana Agrotech Fair 2026, transforming agribusiness through local innovation and technology.
The journey to the World Cup 2026 has begun. Over 200 people have already secured their 2026 World Cup experience with Adansi Travels. Visa appointments are being secured. Match ticket processes are underway. The question is simple. Will you be watching from your living room or inside the stadium? From one match to 2 to 3 unforgettable moments. Here is your moment to be part of history. Because when the world gathers in USA and Canada, you don't want to say, I almost went. Call Adansi Travels now on 059 550 0817 or 053 100 8550. Joy is here. Choose yours now.
Ramadan Kareem, a season of peace, blessings, and giving. Electroland Ghana Limited is bringing blessings into your home with special value deals on Samsung, TCL, Media, and NASCO. NASCO TVs from just $699, bottom fridge freezer from $1999, chest freezer from $1999, Samsung 6kg twin tab washing machine for 2,999 Ghana cedis, Samsung microwaves from 1,799 Ghana cedis, TCL 43 inches for 2,999 Ghana cedis, TCL water dispenser for 1,599 Ghana cedis, TCL front load inverter for 5,999 Ghana cedis, Media air cooler for 1,499 Ghana cedis, air fryer, juicer, stand mixer, and blender at all special Ramadan prices. Visit EGL showrooms and authorized dealers nationwide. Call us on 0503-159739 and on our website at www.electrolandgh.com. Electroland Ghana, bringing Ramadan value home.
Was the story of the chartered marketer, one of bold ambition and unstoppable drive to be the very best, backed by a curriculum built with strategic global partners, again powered by industry-leading experts, with success stories born from the CIMG Professional Marketing Qualifications Program, anchored by accredited study centers, a certification that opens doors, breaks boundaries, and redefines what's possible. It's time to join the ranks of professional marketers with a secure future powered by CIMG. For more information on how to sign up, visit www.cimghana.org or call 055-2746-592 today. CIMG, working for Ghana.
Coffee in your cup. Enjoy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best. On Joy 99.7 FM.
Chennagalebeye, Kolle Malenkoye, Chennagalebeye. Akole Malenkoye, Chennagalebeye, Akole Malenkoye, Chennagalebeye. Bayiri biye, wadiye ya hajiye, aturo mena, aturo sa. Say in Saka Nibiji Boalanga, wa ba yiri bie yiri lambo wala sa mene wo mambo abunani kantu boyi chamantu boyi anantu boyi kambale wana be mambo abunani kantu boyi chamantu boyi antu boyi chanwana.
Welcome back. Thank you very much for staying with us. If you just joined us, this is the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM, and we've been having a conversation about Ghana, where we are as a people, where we are from, and the name Ghana and its linkage to the present day Ghana. And Professor Kwame Osei-Kwarteng, Professor of History, has been telling us more about that. He's joined us again. Professor Osei-Kwarteng, so thank you very much for helping us know where we're from as a people and even the name Ghana. So in wrapping up, if I asked you today, so when we say Ghana, the people of Ghana, who are we? What would you say we are?
Yeah, the people of Ghana are made up of different states and kingdoms that were once colonized by the British when European imperialism dawned in the late 19th century and early 20th century. I'll start from the coast. In 1844, because of the trouble Ashanti was given to the Europeans, the British, because Ashanti was making a thrust to the coast. And in making a thrust to the coast to conquer the people along the coast, especially the Fanti, it came into conflict with the British. And so the British, the Southerners, and then the British on one side formed a coalition against the Ashanti, and they fought in 1823. And unfortunately, the British were defeated by Ashantis, and Sir Charles McCarthy died. Now, after that, in 1869, thereabout, let me continue from there before I go to 1869. After this, eventually the British signed a treaty called the Bond of 1844 with Ashantis. With the Fantis or the coastal people. And when they signed that bond, it did not begin the colonization. Rather, it began the process of eventual colonization. And it also began the beginning of the introduction of British legal system in the Gold Coast. Then, in 1826, the Ashantis and then the British and the Southern people fought again, and on this occasion, the Ashantis were defeated. That was what paved the way for the Bond of 1844. Now, all those coastal states and their immediate hinterlands then became independent of Ashanti. Those who were vassals of Ashanti all became independent. So I'm talking about Sefi, Wasa, I'm talking about Dintra, I'm talking about Achim and the rest. And the Kuapim, they all became, and then the Adangwesi, they all became independent of Ashanti. So Ashanti's power was then limited to Ashanti, it's a metropolitan Ashanti, and then the what is now Bono and Ahafu area, and then some part of and then the Northern Territory, what was also the Northern Territory, Gunja, Dagomba, and Kutikrachi area, they were all part of the Ashanti Kingdom. They were vassals of Ashanti. Then in 1869, Ashanti decided to make a trust to Krepi, that is Peki area, the whole area. Yeah. That place was part of Akwamu Empire. But then they rebelled against Akwamu and asserted their independence. So Ashanti decided to take advantage of that to invade that place. And by then, the Bremen meeting had established stations at Ho, Krepi, Peki, and other places. Then also at Anum and Boso, the Presbyterians had also established meeting stations over there. So when Ashanti invaded the place, it led to a situation. Ashanti captured Ramsia, Kone, and Bonat. Ramsia and Kone were missionaries. The Bonat was a French trader and sent them to Ashanti. They used diplomacy, and diplomacy didn't work. When the diplomacy didn't work, the British eventually in 1874 had to send an expedition to Ashanti and then defeated the Ashantis. And this also led to a situation where its vassals in the Northern Territory asserting their independence, the Dagomba and the Gunjas and those in Kitikati area, they all gained their independence from Ashanti rule. Then, in 1896, the British again invaded Kumasi. This time, they used a pretext that in 1894, they had a treaty with Ashanti and imposed a war indemnity on Ashanti. Ashanti had not paid the 50,000 ounces of gold indemnity that was imposed on them. And based on that pretext, they arrested King Prempe, Asante Prempe the first, exiled him eventually to Seychelles, and then declared Ashanti a protectorate and stationed Donald Stewart there as a resident. So he became a resident. Then in 1901, Ashanti rebelled. 1900, but it ended in 1901. Ashanti rebelled when the governor at that time, Governor Hodgson, demanded the golden stool. He went to Kumasi and demanded the golden stool. The men were sitting down, but Yasantua inspired them and he spat on Governor Hodgson and challenged the men to fight them. They fought, they rebelled, but unfortunately, Ashanti lost the war, and Britain declared Ashanti as a conquered territory with the signal defeat of Ashanti, and by the order in council, they said that by the signal defeat of Ashanti, Ashanti has become a conquered territory. So now they station a chief commissioner in Ashanti. But meanwhile, before then, they were signing treaties through their agents like Ekem, Ferguson, and others. They were signing treaties with the chiefs in the northern half of our country. And based on that treaty, in 1902, they also declared the northern part of our country as a protectorate, with Tamale as the capital and a chief commissioner stationed at Tamale. So this is how come the British came to colonize us. It was a systematic one. It was not a one-time event. It was a process. And eventually they colonized this area. Meanwhile, the eastern side of the Gold Coast had been colonized by the Germans, and it was called Togoland. And in between 1914 and 1918, there was an outbreak of World War I between Germany and its allies, and then Britain, France, and and Russia. Britain, France, and Russia. Eventually, the Britain and France and Russia emerged victorious, and at the Treaty of Versailles, they imposed indemnities on them. And as part of the treaty that was signed at Versailles, they took away all the colonies of Germany. This included Togoland, this included Tanganyika, Cameroon, and then Southwest Africa, which is now called Namibia. And with respect to Togoland, the French and the British decided to parcel it. And in parceling it, the British took the western side. That is from the north, that is Pusiga area, through Waliwari, Mampusi area, Boko, down to Konkomba area, Ketekrachi, up to whole area. All these places were part of the Togoland. And it was given to Gold Coast to administer it on behalf of the League of Nations. Then, when you were about to have our independence, our leaders saw that territory was a trustee territory, which was being administered on behalf of UN. The League of Nations was supplanted by the United Nations. So they had to determine its fate. And a plebiscite was held. And when the plebiscite was held, majority of the people, Yendi was part of it. And Yana, the overlord of Dagon, is in Yendi. And Tamale, the capital of the Northern Territory, which is part of his kingdom, was in British side.
Sure.
While the overlord, the traditional capital, was part of the German territory, which eventually became a trustee territory. So when they did the plebiscite, they voted massively for a unification with the Gold Coast.
Yeah.
Those in the south, particularly our brothers in the south, the southern part of Transvolta Togoland, they wanted a union with Togo, Republic of Togo, what is now Republic of Togo. But because majority carried the vote, they were part. They became part. They got integrated with the Gold Coast, and so this was in 1956. So in 1957, when we had our independence, they had been integrated into the Gold Coast, and so when we changed the name from the Gold Coast and became Ghana, it applied to them as well. And so that is, if you are asking me how we became Ghana, we became Ghana on 6 March 1957, but you had to go through all these processes before we became a nation called Ghana.
Great. Professor Kwame Osei-Kwarteng, in fact, we're very grateful to you this morning. Would make time, and because you raise issues about the plebiscite of 1956, we'll talk about that also, in this month, and also because the South that you talk about, the South would consist of Ho, Kwando, and not necessarily the areas like Anglo and Aflao, which were then part of Ghana already. But we'll talk about that later on. We'll talk about the whole concept of the union of Everland and all. So we are grateful. We're grateful that you joined us this morning. We'll get back to you in the course of the month. Thank you very much, Professor.
Okay, you are welcome.
Thank you. So that's Professor Osei-Kwarteng joining us this morning. But this one says, please, I've not heard from you where the guns come from. My name is Henry Saki. Okay, Henry Saki. Oh, we just ended the conversation with Professor Osei-Kwarteng. But it's something we'll do in the course of this month. And this one says, good morning, Winston, the ancestor. He kept using Ashanti and Asante. Which one is correct? Kwame in Adabraka. Hey, Asemia. Obey ye. Obey ye. Kwame, thank you very, very much for all your messages this morning.
Yirim buana, bibilim buana, dabam buana, kapoba buana, pehim buana, bayiri bie, wadia e ahijie, aturung mana, atura sa, se instaga, animbiji buana nga, wa, bayiri bie, yirim buana, sangmunu woi.
Chenagale peye, kolle malen koye, chenagale peye. Chenagale peye, kolle malen koye, chenagale peye. Kolle malen koye, chenagale peye, kolle malen koye, chenagale peye. Chenagale peye, kolle malen koye, chenagale peye. Bayiri biye, wadiye.
Ani biji bola nga wa ba yiri biye yiri lambola sa mene wo.
Mambo abunani kantu boyi, chamantu boyi, anantu boyi kambale wana be. Mambo abunani kantu boyi, chamantu boyi, antu boyi changwana. Nabali, wana na. Antu boyi changwana. Kule malen koye, chanangale beye. Kule malen koye, chanangale beye. Akule malen koye, chanangale beye. Akule malen koye, chanangale beye.
Okay, so that's Sangmene with Pibili. Okay, Kojo.
Yeah, this is the first song on his new album.
Oh,
the
okay.
Originator album.
Originator album, man.
I kind of love the song, the energy and everything, but I don't understand the song. I don't understand a word of the song. But what I also know is that, you know, he was enskinned in Wa, in an area called Pibili. And so he's a Pibili now, which means the king of rocks. That was sometime in 2018. Yeah, but what I love about the song, the instrumentation, the vocals, like, it's authentic. It's truly authentic. Yeah. Look, if you know what he's saying in the song, please send us a message. I've been trying to reach him to explain what he's saying in the song. It's just beautiful. Yeah. And if you enjoy some music from down south, this one takes us to the north, to the Wa area.
Yeah, I like this one. I also don't understand, but I just like the rhythm and everything.
Yeah.
Okay.
Charlie.
You know, I'm looking for. Okay, let me play. I was looking for the English version. The last time I said it was an English version, Aaron and Co said I was lying.
Oh, there's an English version.
But,
even Joe, there's an English version of Joe. Amanziba tried. He tried.
Oh yeah, he did.
But you know, the Ghana version still carries the spirit and the energy.
Yes. That's why I like
the English version is for we were there when it shone.
Yeah. So I like this one indeed. Wagbejeke.
Kaja Israel, Kaba Egypt, Kaja Ethiopia, Kaja Sudan, Waja Shong. Kaja Yikushima, you know, Wanime Kona, me Waja Shong. So Timbuktu, Ghana, Mali, Sumanguru, you know, Waja Shong. Waja Shong.
Yes, and that's Amanziba Wagbejeke. So you hear about the Sumanguru and all of that, you know, from the times that Professor Osekwating was explaining to us.
But if it's true that people came from Mesopotamia through Egypt, through Mali to Ghana, they tried though. It's a distance of about 6,000, 7,000 kilometers over deserts and very harsh.
They didn't come in a day.
Yeah, but still.
Well, you know, these are things that would happen because, you know, if you look at the fact that between 1869 to 1872, you know, Professor Sekwating was talking about the Asante Ewe War. And, I mean, as one who grew up in Ho, you'd hear stories about that, okay? If you're taking to say where present-day Malco Girls is, they'll show you a bell that... you know, was struck around the time. They will tell you stories about that. But look, from Asante to Everland, there's a very
Long distance.
It
shows that the olden days they were strong. They were resilient.
You had to be strong.
They were tough.
Anyway, let me tell you about Coronation Insurance because they are making motor insurance more flexible than ever with the new pay-as-you-earn motor insurance. Now, you can buy your insurance on monthly, quarterly, or half-yearly basis. Sign up instantly through the eCoronation digital platform. Pay conveniently via Momo and instantly download your documents anytime and anywhere. It's affordable, flexible, and convenient. Pay small drive covered. And remember, for every vehicle insured, an amount of 50 pesos is donated to promote road safety. Call us on 0302-773616 or 0308-249-068 or visit our head office at 35 Aviation Road, Airport Residential Area, adjacent the Nyaho Clinic. Pay small drive covered.
And if you're an agro-processing equipment manufacturer, if you manufacture any agric machinery, there's a big event coming up. It's the Agrotech 2026, which is happening at the Independence Square from 17th to 19th of March 2026. It's starting at 9 a.m. each day, and it's being organized by the Ministry of Trade and the Ghana Exim Bank. So if you want to exhibit, call 0242585419 or 055-9679-326. And the general public is invited to this event. The Ghana Agrotech Fair 2026, transforming agribusiness through local innovation and technology.
So what chapter are you on in this your 2026 story? Is it a chapter of new plans, fresh starts, or finally saying yes to the things you've been putting off? Well, with ABSA, you're supported at every step with tailored banking and finance solutions like loans, credit cards, and digital banking that help you save, plan ahead, and take control of life's big and small moments. So whatever chapter you're writing this year, let it end in a yes with ABSA. Your story matters. ABSA.
And Anglo Gold Ashanti wishes to alert the public to fraudulent job recruitment scams using the name of the company and its subsidiary, the Anglo Gold Ashanti Iduapre Mine. Now, these fake advertisements and letters are not affiliated with Anglo Gold Ashanti in any way. Anglo Gold Ashanti never requests payment for jobs or authorizes third-party recruiters. So verify vacancies via the official website careers page, anglogoldashanti.com/company/careers, or you call 027-434-001. Report scams to the nearest police station. And if you want to follow Anglo Gold Ashanti on social media platforms like Facebook, LinkedIn, and YouTube, just look for Anglo Gold Ashanti Iduapre Mine and then Anglo Gold Ashanti Ghana.
Great, Kojo. We're going to be having a conversation about Achimota School at 99.
99?
Yes. Don't look at yourself at 99. This is a school. Okay. But if you think 99, it's a lot of years. Okay. That's coming up shortly.
Abaka baki mo wa ye ya fo kelacha akachi mo wa ye anu nyamfen Abaka baki mo wa ye ya fo kelacha akachi mo wa ye anu nyamfen Ameka minyan matu ameka onyangotu ameka wanyangotu mo Ameka minyan matu ameka onyangotu ameka wanyangotu mo Ameka wanyangotu mo buina tata ikachi mo wa banya Jenjen sani mwabawa 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 Wachuchu wachuni Jenjen sani mwabawa Wachuchu wachuni wanachuna mebama yo Jenjen sani mwabawa Jenjen sani mwabawa Abaka baki mo wa ye ya fo kelacha akachi mo wa ye anu nyamfen Abaka baki mo wa ye ya fo kelacha akachi mo wa ye anu nyamfen Them say me no fit jump, them say you no fit jump, them say we no fit jump. Them say me no fit jump, them say you no fit jump, them say we no fit jump. Ameka wanya watu mo buina tata akachi mo wa banya Jenjen sani mwabawa Nagbewa yino Jenjen sani mwabawa Madikete kuyino Jenjen sani mwabawa Umere kwedu Jenjen sani mwabawa Umere kwedu Jenjen sani mwabawa Sumilinde ura nipa Jenjen sani mwabawa Jenjen sani mwabawa Kinyabudu yino Jenjen sani mwabawa Wachuchu wajuni mwene Jenjen sani mwabawa Wachuchu
So if you're on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM, and I told you that we're going to be talking about Achimota at 99. Okay, yes, I know that many of you are thinking about, well, 99, that's a long time. Okay. No, they are not 100 years. They are 99 years. And this morning we've been joined by Ofebia Badu, who is Old Achimota Association 1986 Publicity Committee member, and Lom Nuku Ahlija, who's Old Achimota Association 2001 25th Anniversary Celebrations co-chair. Good morning, Lom. Good morning, Ofebia. And thank you very much for joining us.
Good morning.
I believe you're all doing well.
Fantastic. By God's grace.
We thank God for life. We thank God for life. I was going to, switch because and speak local languages because it's Ghana month. But I said, don't worry, let's do it this way. Let's do it this way. So let's start off with, why the 99th anniversary is significant and the focus on honoring the teacher this year.
All right. You talked about 99th. So we are bridged between the 100 and the 99th.
Sure.
And it's such a significant celebration for us because it helps us to reflect on another 100 years ahead of us. Again, look back on what it is that we have done, how we have made impact, and how we continue to inspire progress in the school in terms of academics, social life, how we have impacted Ghana. It's a period of reflection. We are quite excited about it. There's 3-year groups who are celebrating this, and it's very important for us to, take it and run with it.
What are the year groups?
So Lom belongs to the youngest group, 25 years. They left school. I am part of the 40-year groups, and then the third group finished 50 years ago.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Yes.
50 years.
Yes,
exactly.
indeed.
Now, that time I wasn't born.
Yes.
Okay, so tell us, maybe Long, you can tell us the role that the celebrating year groups are playing.
Okay. So the 50th year group, that's 1976, 40th, 1986, and we are 2001. So 2001, essentially, when you turn 25, you have to handle the school feast. So that day we do a special bounty meal for the students. So it's a day special for any other day in the school. There's entertainment as well. That starts off the event. Then we have the very next day, which is the torchlight procession and bonfire night, which we also host, the 25th year group. That's where we carry the torches. The old and the young basically work together to relive the memories of Achimota School and the traditions and so on. And then our seniors, 1976, they are the oldest. They are in charge of handling the Founders Day celebration. They are the main year group handling that, of course, with support from 86 and also from 2001. So that's the key pivot of the entire celebrations. But before that, we also have the cadet parade,
yes,
which is hosted by 1986. So yes, they handle the cadet parade and also the Thanksgiving service to crown it all on at the last day of the event. So it's a 4-day event starting from 5th of March to 8th of March.
Great. So let's talk about the Legacy Project viewing, and that's on Wednesday. Tell us about that.
So the Legacy Project viewing is not just about viewing, but it is that which we call our legacy projects. And for this year, in 1986, our year group, what we are doing is we've taken the iconic building, which is the Agri Chapel, and we have refurbished. The word renovation is not quite it, but we have brought it back to what it used to be. Why we have chosen that iconic building is because it's not just about the students, but it's about how it impacts the entire country. It sits in the middle of the school, and so it pivots, and it cannot be in any state but the state in which it is. And we've done quite a bit of work In the 1976, what they have done is they have put up a building, an 8-apartment building for teachers. And so you look at it and see that our theme is well anchored around honoring teachers. And so their legacy project, is to put up a 2-story, 8 apartments, which is almost at the finished level.
Okay.
In 2001, they've decided that the academics should be heightened. And so the school has a science lab, but it is a theater. It's a theater. And so they are refurbishing the entire theater. So if you look at the kind of legacy project that we are doing, it is not just in this time, but we are looking at how many more years is going to serve students and the nation at large.
Good, I like that.
Yes.
So, what can the public expect? Let's get to the torchlight procession and bonfire night Founders Day. What can the public expect?
Okay, so those are the very big public-facing ones. So for the bonfire and torchlight procession starts at 5:30. We congregate at the administration block, and together, both old students, friends, family, current students, everybody who is a friend of Achimota is invited. And when you come, we'll have the torches lit, and then we'll do a walk through some key streets within Achimota School, and we'll eventually converge at the Old Achimotan Secretariat. So there will be a massive rave. It will be a concert. There will be artists coming. There will be lots of food, vendors providing all kinds of services to enrich the experience for everybody who is there. So it's entertainment, it's networking, it's connecting, and meeting old friends and all of that. And also, especially for those of us who are finished, to come to interact with the students who are there, to see how we can inspire them to also do better and come out and also come and impact the nation at large. The next day, which is the 7th of March, which is the Founders Day, as I indicated earlier, will be preceded by the cadet parade. So that will start at 7 a.m. complete around 10 a.m. and then 1:30 we converge for the Deba. So the Founders Day Deba is the key for us, because that's where we get to showcase the theme for entire celebration. And as you can see, this year we are focusing on the teacher. The teachers are the ones who have made those of us who are completed who we are today. We passed through their hands. They disciplined us, they guided us, they taught us the various things that we have. So at the Deba, the focus will be on the teachers. It will be on the contribution to the school and to national development, and that we also get to showcase the rich cultural heritage of Achimota, because as you know, Achimota School is one of the first co-educational institution in this country at the secondary level. So we have very nice, colorful cultural performances, both by the girls and the boys, and together we get to show the rich cultural heritage of Achimota School.
But more than that, Winston, we are in Ghana month.
Yeah.
Anybody wants to see what Ghana really looks like, colorful, come and see. Just come and see. Because in Achimota, our forefathers, such as Agri, ensure that the Ghanaian culture is not lost.
Great. So, now that you've brought your forefathers, let's talk about the importance of Founders Day on Saturday and the message that Achimota has for Ghanaians.
Well, what we are talking about is that Achimota is still committed to holistic education. Holistic, I remember when I was in Achimota School, for example, when we had to go for chapel. It doesn't matter whether you are Catholic, Presbyterian, Protestant, Muslim, there's a space for you. So between the times of, like, say, 6 to 8, everyone is in a place worshiping. It just goes to show our inclusivity. And these are what were handed down to us by our forefathers, Gurgesberg, Fraser, and Agri. Such that, there is an integration, there is a cohesion which we have carried forward. And this is our 99th year, and it's still going on. And so for us, showcasing the achievements and the contribution of alumni are also part of the reasons why we want to celebrate this. We are saying that Achimota is a cradle of leadership and holistic education. We don't leave anyone behind. As long as you are in that community, we pull you along and come along with you on that. And I think our impact is showing on the national level, across the globe and all of this. We have brought our togetherness, and it is showing wherever we go.
Great. Anything you want to say finally, Lom?
I think, yes, the light of Achibota continues to shine, not only in Ghana, but across the world. It is our expectation that our 3-year groups, as we celebrate this year as well, in preparation for the grand centenary next year, we continue to inspire the younger ones to do better, improve, and come out to also shine their light to impact this country and beyond. Great. Anything you want to say finally, Ophelia?
I just want to say that at 99, we are not just celebrating history, we are building the future.
I like that. It's important to build the future. Thank you, Ophelia Badu, who's Old Achimota Association 1986 Publicity Committee member, and Lom Nuku Ahlija, who is Old Achimota Association 2001 25th Anniversary Celebration Co-Chair. This is the Super Morning Show. Stay with us. We'll be right back after these.
Imagine waking up to fresh forest air, wildlife just a few steps away, and breakfast served in the heart of nature. This March, Joy FM is inviting you to escape the city properly. Friday the 20th and Saturday the 21st of March, we're taking you on the Joy FM Safari Experience 2026, a 2-day luxury adventure through Aqua Safari and Safari Valley. Picture this. We head to Aqua Safari, lakeside brunch, island boat rides, Segway adventures, and just when you think it can get better, we head to Safari Valley for pure relaxation and an evening bonfire and fun luxury cabins tucked away into nature. Then we rise early for a sunrise hike along the Kwiapim Ridge. Breathtaking views, golden light, and unforgettable moments. Guided wildlife encounters. This is not just a trip, it's nature, comfort, adventure, curated the Joy FM way. Joy FM Safari Experience 2026, 20th and 21st of March. Limited spaces, premium experience. Single 5,000 CDs, double 8,000 CDs. Call or WhatsApp Slevin on 053-100-3813 to book your slot. Be part of this unforgettable escape. Joy FM Ghana Month and Safari Experience 2026. It's proudly sponsored by GCB, your bank for life.
From Accra to Paris and now to London, Nanaba Amoah presents Women of Valor London 2026 under the theme The Pursuit of Fearlessness. Come and listen to actress and television presenter Nanama McBrown from Ghana, actress Kate Henshaw from Nigeria, Leslie Batchelor, CEO of Export Boot Camps and former Director General UK Institute of Export and International Trade from the UK, Deborah Shanley, survivor of sexual abuse from the USA, and from France, Clarisse Magnan, senior partner and managing director of McKinsey France. Join us on 7th March 2026 at the London Hilton on Park Lane. Call 0556 749872 or 0551 557700 for our travel package. Visit www.womenofvalor.co for more details. Women of Valor London 2026 is in association with ECOWAS Bank for Investment and Development, Goldport Jewelry, Lexus Global, Travel Wings, and Joy 99.7 FM.
Hello, Ghana! Are you ready for the Joy News Impact Makers Awards 2026? The time is now. Nominations are officially open. Yes, who is that community hero in your corner? Who is that selfless individual bringing hope, dignity, and smiles to your community? Do you believe he or she deserves a national or even global recognition? Then don't wait. Send us a link or short videos and pictures showcasing the worst of your impact maker, together with a one-page write-up detailing how this ordinary person is making life better for you and your community. Email your nomination to impact.makersawards@myjoyonline.com. And here is the exciting part. 2 newly introduced categories. The Corporate Partner Impact Maker Award in recognition of organizations or institutions that demonstrate consistency and measurable impact through their corporate social responsibility initiatives, and the Disability and Inclusion Impact Maker Award, also to honor persons with disabilities who are making significant impact within their communities. Make your entries now. Remember, it's strictly one nomination, one entry per person. Nominations close on the 8th of March 2026. Joy News Impact Makers Awards, celebrating ordinary people making extraordinary impacts.
Okay. Charlie. It's some 6 minutes to 10 here on the Super Morning Show. And we all love Ghana Month because we get to go way back into time, bring you all the good stories about Ghana, and most importantly, our music. Okay? Yeah. And we're enjoying these here on the Super Morning Show. But let me tell you about the Enterprise Insurance naturally ultimate football experience, because Jonathan Syme is living proof that insurance can actually reward you. He's the first raffle winner of the naturally motor insurance promo from Enterprise Insurance, and Jonathan simply insured his car, and now he's packing his bags for an ultimate football experience abroad, live at the stadium. Imagine that. Yes, you could be next. Just buy or renew your motor insurance with Enterprise Insurance and stand a chance to win big. A sponsored ultimate football experience fuel, coupons, airtime, and branded souvenirs from now till May 2026. And this promo is regulated by NLA on the Carter's Lottery platform. Terms and conditions apply. Enterprise Insurance, your advantage.
And E.T. Mensah playing in the background. Title of the song is 1914. E.T. Mensah and his Tempos Band. Yes, and since 19 Kojo Kingdom Books and Stationery has been ensuring that you get all your office essentials, equipment, and furniture at affordable prices. And this time you can just go online and buy without physically going to any Kingdom store. Go to kingdomstoreonline.com. Buy all that you need. They will arrange delivery to your homes and offices within a reasonable time. And they also offer free delivery within Accra and Tema and accept payment via Momo across all networks. Terms and conditions, however, apply. At Kingdom, quality and affordability is their hallmark.
One of the things I love when I'm at home is the speed of my internet. And that's because of MTN fiber.
Yes,
once I get there, oh boy, I'm done.
Mm.
So you should do same. Okay, just dial *5057# to get your preferred unlimited MTN fiber package. Of course, MTN is everywhere you go.
And get ready to boost your career with Chartered Institute of Management Accountants. Whether you are fresh out of uni or climbing the corporate ladder, CIMA gives you real world skills, global recognition, and a powerful network of over 689,000 professionals in 190 countries. You can earn while you learn, unlock leadership and digital finance skills, and become a chartered global management accountant today. No boring lectures, so go to aicpa-cima.com or call 0263-011-992. Chartered Institute of Management Accountant, one CIMA qualification, countless career opportunities.
And Ramadan Kareem, it's that beautiful season of peace, reflection, blessings, and giving. And this Ramadan, Electroland Ghana Limited is bringing real value and real blessings straight into your home. If you've been planning to upgrade your, appliances, this is the time. Grab a NASCO TV from just 669 Ghana cedis. Okay, bottom freezers from 1,999 cedis, chest freezers also from 1,999 cedis. If you're looking for quality washing machines, get a Samsung 6kg twin tap washing machine at just 2,999. Samsung microwave starting from 1,799 cedis, and TCL 43-inch TV for only 2,999. TCL water dispensers 1,599 cedis, and TCL front load inverter washing machines from 5,599. Stay cool and comfortable with media air cooler for only 1,499 cedis, plus air fryers, juicers, stand mixers, and blenders, all at special Ramadan prices. Visit any Electroland Ghana showroom or authorized dealer nationwide today. Call 0503-159739 for more information, or visit electrolandgh.com. Electroland Ghana, bringing Ramadan value home.
And if you need fuel, make the smart stop at Star Oil, Ghana's largest oil marketing company. With over 240 stations nationwide, Star Oil gives you high quality fuel, great service, and real value for money. This is why many Ghanaians are switching to Star Oil. And with the Star card, you can enjoy safe cashless fueling and easy expense tracking. Wherever you go, choose Star Oil for your quality and affordable fuels.
Now, the National Petroleum Authority is cautioning the public to desist from scooping or fetching fuel from over 10 fuel tankers at accident scenes. Again, do not get closer to the scene in an attempt to take videos and pictures. Inhaling petroleum products is detrimental to your health. Worst of all, petroleum products are volatile and highly flammable, and a small spark can trigger a catastrophic explosion, causing death and loss of properties. Don't let a moment of desperation lead to a lifetime of regret. If you see an over 10 tanker, stay back and stay safe. Call call trained professionals such as the Ghana National Fire Service or Ghana Police personnel to handle the scene, or read the National Petroleum Authority's contact center on 0302 550380. Your life is worth more than a gallon of fuel, and this Save a Life campaign is brought to you by the National Petroleum Authority. By this March, Lady Sam hosts her 7th International Women's Day Conference, Include Her 2026, an exclusive, strictly by invitation event spotlighting women's voices, rights, and leadership, which is in conjunction with the second Shimai Star Influential Awards, where leaders shine. The event takes place on Thursday, 5th March from 8 a.m. to 11 a.m. Theme: Include Her, Her Rights, Her Voice, Our Action, and features an inspiring lineup of speakers, including Patience Osekre, Sonia Ibrahim, and other distinguished voices. It is a strictly by invitation. Include Her, because women deserve to be seen, heard, and included. And that'll be all from us here on the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. My name is Winston Amoah.
And my name is Kojo Akoto Boateng. Our last song for today is from the Ramblers International, 9 Miles High.
And then the news at 10 with Benedict.